Some great World Cup skiing we're going to see today.
Pretty awesome here at the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. Want to thank all our sponsors making this event happen. Of course, Audi, Cuse, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Edmondson, EKS Events, USA Cycling Foundation, all making it happen. Aspen Magazine, ChukkerTV, Aspen 82, Pit Viper, and Varsity Headwear. We are moments away from getting this event started. Pretty cool format here, a dual GS, head-to-head format, team racing format. It's going to be pretty awesome. The sun is shining, beautiful day here in Colorado. And stay with us because we're going to have the race starting here shortly.
Welcome, everyone, to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup, benefiting the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. We're going to get this thing working in a little bit. Sorry for the delay. But thanks for everyone for coming out. You're going to enjoy this. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's one of Aspen's great parties right here at the base of Aspen Mountain. Looking forward to a great sunny day. Thanks, everyone, for coming out.
Welcome back to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. We're getting ready for some head-to-head racing. How it's going to work here, we have 12 teams this year. Wow. Ajax Cup is stepping up. This is going to be awesome. And we got 16 teams.
Come on,
it
Travis.
Just keeps growing. Ajax Cup getting bigger and better every year. Each team's going to have 6 ski racers. It's going to consist of a professional skier. That's right, a decorated racer with national prestige, team pedigree. Lots of awesome pros this year. We got Alex Berkner, Jack Bowers, Cheyenne Brown, Hannah Fallhaber, Alex Ferreira, Jake Fiala, Patrick Yarbin, Nolan Casper, Tristan Lane, Bodie Miller, Tuva Norby, Casey Puckett, Darren Ralphs, Katie Ryan, Anna Sullivan, and Marco Sullivan, all out here leading their teams. Team captain, buyer, organizer of the team is out here making sure that their team is charging, getting ready. We're going to go head-to-head format, team-on-team racing. How it's going to go, each team will be in a round-robin format. The teams with the most points will move on to the semifinals and the finals. We had qualifying and handicapping yesterday. Everybody took a couple runs, got their times on the course, and that's going to allow head-to-head racing, even with different level racers on the course. We're going to be starting off with, it looks like, let me see. We got Papa's Podwans going up against Go Fast or Go Home. That's the Bucksbaum team. It's going to be pretty sweet. We're going to see Ford Magelson against John Bucksbaum starting us off first. We're just moments away from getting that started. Stay with us.
Thanks, everyone, for coming out to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. Just waiting to fix some last-minute issues going on. I'd like to thank our sponsors, including Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Edmiston, EKS Events, USA Cycling, and, of course, some of our local sponsors, including Aspen Magazine, Aspen 82, and ChukkerTV. Pit Viper and Varsity Headwear also throwing in some merchandise. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. Travis McLean and I are going to have a great time. Travis, we're going to have an exciting day of racing with some of the World Cup style racing. I mean, these guys know what, and gals know what they're doing.
Yeah, head-to-head format here. Dual giant slalom. Going to be pretty exciting. It's a beautiful day for it. You couldn't ask for better weather.
I mean,
here
come on. This is perfect. This is the ski lords, the ski gods are really shining on us in Aspen Snowmass today.
Yeah, the sun is shining. A nice crisp 20 degrees right now, but it's going to be a perfect day for racing. The place to be right here, right now at the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, the place to be after the après party. The Audi Ajax Cup, helping out AVSC that supports over 3,200 athletes here in the Roaring Fork Valley.
I mean, come on. How fun is it to be part of the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club if you're like 10, you're able to ski on any one of these great four mountains? I mean, Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club is amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better organization here in the Valley. Supporting over 3,000 youth, getting people out there starting to ski and snowboard all the way up to the highest level, Olympic level athletes they support.
Absolutely. We have world-class athletes competing today in this dual head-to-head GS race, Travis. Some exciting racing. We're just waiting for finish up some, tidy some things up before we get racing going.
Yeah, lots of AVSC alum racing here today, including Jack Bowers, Hannah Fallhaber, Alex Ferrer. Oh, yeah, and Katie Ryan's in there as well.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, awesome. So those are some of the pros that we'll be seeing here shortly. We're going to be seeing this head-to-head round-robin format where each team races against another team. Every time a racer wins, they get 1 point. They add up the points at the end, and those teams will move on to the semifinals.
And it's head-to-head racing. It doesn't get any more exciting than head-to-head racing. You see who's winning, and this is the exciting. This is what ski racing's all about.
That's right, head-to-head format, and there is some handicap in here, so we should see some really close races almost every time down.
Yeah, so we'll explain all the handicapping to make it simple for you. Each team has one pro racer to help their times, and just going to be a lot of fun, Travis.
That's right, and 7 racers on each team. And a lot of the times it comes down to that last race. They'll be tied, and then the pro race is what finishes it off. So we're going to see some exciting racing. First pros we're going to see going head-to-head are Jack Bowers, who didn't even qualify first. He qualified second here. He was really disappointed with that. I guess he hasn't been eating properly is what his mom said.
Come on.
He's going to be going up against Marco Sullivan.
Oh, that's a good one to get right out of the gate.
That's right. We're going to see Papa's Padawans going up against Go Fast or Go Home. But I want to thank everybody for coming out to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. We'll have some racing here shortly. Looks like we got some racers here in the gate at the Ajax Cup. We're just moments away from getting the racing underway. The sun is shining. It's a good day to pick up some Pit Viper sunglasses to watch these racers come down in the sun.
You can get those all that merchandise is for sale. Some varsity headwear, Pit Viper glasses. Come on. Racing is underway in the 14th annual Ajax Cup. We've got racers on the course.
That's right. We got John Buxbaum on course. He's 4 seconds ahead of Ford Magnuson on course. And look at Ford coming back from the bottom. Buxbaum catching Ford. Ford had the lead out of the gate, but Buxbaum passing him midway down the course. I think this might be Yep, it looks like Buxbaum across the finish line, and I believe Team Buxbaum taking the win. Go faster, go home gets 1 point right there. John Buxbaum with the win. That's right, next up we're going to see Monroe Megelson going up against Kayla Sladden.
Racers are in the starting gate.
Kayla Sladden's going to be on the red course, and Monroe Megelson is going to be on the blue course. Looks like Monroe out front on the red course. So we got Monroe Megelson with the lead right now, but here comes Kayla Sladden. Is she going to catch him at the bottom of the course? This is going to be close. Kayla Sladden trying to push it to the line.
Coming exciting, really pushing. Hey, we got a winner.
It's a win. Blue course wins. Monroe Megelson wins.
Blue course, the winner of that race. Blue course gets a point.
So Papa's Padawans with 1 win. Go fast and go home with 1 win. We're tied up right now.
So in the last race, the green course was the winner. We got the next race.
We got Allison Megelson up against Max Buxbaum. Buxbaum, I believe, is going to be...
Max on the green course. Allison Megelson on the red course.
Max Buxbaum on the green. Oh! Buxbaum skiing out right there. So Allison Megelson and Papa's Padawans taking the win right there, getting a point for Papa's Padawans.
So, red course win.
Camera speed.
All right, we've got
fourth gate drop.
Racers about to getting in the starting gate.
Racers ready.
Looks like we got Blake Eastman going up against Mike Sladden.
Mike Sladden on the red course. And the racers are off.
Sladden with the big lead right now, about 3 gates ahead of Eastman. But here comes Eastman, skiing hard, coming into the flat section, dropping into a tuck. We got Eastman coming down, I believe. Oh, this one's close.
All right, this
right
one's
at the
coming down to the wire. We got the red course. Mike Sladden is the winner. Goes to red course, Mike Sladden.
Go fast or go home. Mike Sladden taking the win for team Go Fast or Go Home.
Coming up next, we got Phil Sirianni with Papa's Padawans and Ryan Potvin on the green course for the Go Fast or Go Home team.
Ryan Potvin's going to be on the green. Phil Sirianni on the red. So Sirianni's going to have a 5.9 second advantage over Potvin.
Sirianni already on the course.
But here comes Potvin. Potvin dropping into a tuck on the flats. This one's going to come right down to the finish.
Right down to the finish. This Potvin's really on his skis right now. Going fast. Oh, we got a DQ. Green course DQ.
Ryan Potvin couldn't hold on that last turn. So Phil Sirianni taking the win.
Papa Padawans. Way to go.
Phil Sirianni getting the win as Ryan Potvin was DQ'd on the last gate.
Dang it.
Next up, we got our first pro race. We're going to see Jack Bowers going up against Marco Sullivan. Jack Bowers, of course, an AVSC alumni, currently skis for the DU ski team. He qualified second here yesterday in the timing. Apparently, he's not eating properly. That's why he wasn't able to get the victory and take home $1,000. He's going up against Marco Sullivan.
Marco Sullivan is a former World Cup alpine ski racer born in Truckee, California. We'll forgive him for that. He competed primarily in the speed events of downhill and Super G, competing in the 2002-2010 Winter Olympics. So make sure you direct your attention to the starting gate. We've got World Cup racing coming down Little Nell.
Marco Sullivan is going to be on the red course and Jack Bowers on the green. And the differential here, just 1.3 seconds. That's right, Marco Sullivan's going to get a 1.3 second advantage over Jack Bowers. Sullivan out of the gate at gate 2. Here comes Bowers, pulling hard.
So we got the veteran against the youth coming down here. Now you'll see these guys making their turns before they get to the gate.
Jack Bowers dropping into a tuck on the flats. He's catching him. He is catching him.
Come on, this race is coming down to the wire. Here we go.
And Marco Sullivan for team Go Fast or Go Home, taking the win by just 0.55.
Team Red, what was the differential on that?
0.55.
0.55. Marco Sullivan, the veteran, taking on the kid.
All right, next up, we're going to see Team Indy going up against Team Christine. We're going to see Michelle Payne going up against Lydia Steislinger.
Payne will be in the red course. Steislinger will be on the green course.
Okay, so we're on hold. Team Christine is on the list.
We are just waiting for Team Christine to get up to the top. As soon as they get there, we're going to have racing underway. What a beautiful day. The sun is shining. A good day to get some Pit Viper sunglasses on your face or maybe some varsity headwear with the AVSC logo on it.
I'd also like to thank our sponsors, including Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelida, Edmiston, EKS Events, and USA Cycling Foundation, all making this race possible today. It's the main fundraiser for Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, raising over $1 million for these 3,000 kids. It's a great ski club. They're all learning how to ski and snowboard, have a ton of fun on the weekends. Big thanks to the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club as we're teaching these kids how to ski, and some of them will compete on the World Cup.
Pretty exciting racing so far, and we're just going to get back to the action. Coming up, Team Indy against Team Christine. We're just waiting on Team Christine to get to the top, and we'll be back with more racing action.
Thanks, everyone, for coming out to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. The Audi Ajax Cup, as we're at a temporary race delay. We'll get back to action as soon as we work a few things out. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out on this perfect Aspen Snowmass Saturday. It doesn't get any better than this. We're going to see temperatures today in the 30s. Don't miss the Après Party. The Après Party is really the place to be. It's this afternoon at Chica, the restaurant right over there. It's right next to us. So enjoy. It's going to be a lot of fun this afternoon. This is the party in Aspen Snowmass, Travis.
Yeah, right. That's the Après Party of the year.
Of the year.
Yeah.
So if you get some time today, that's where you want to be, because that's where all the pros, you'll be able to meet all the pros, all the competitors, and talk about and maybe lie a little bit about what happened on the race course today, why you won, why you lost, whatever you have to do. That's all going on at the Opry at Chica.
If you're just joining us here at the Audi Ajax Cup, we got the head-to-head point round-robin racing going on. We saw Papa's Padawans go up against Go Faster, Go Home. And looks like they had 4 wins for Go Faster, Go Home and 3 wins for Papa's Padawans, I believe. 3 wins for Papa's Padawans, 3 wins for Go Faster, Go Home. They're tied. We had 1 race so far, and we're already tied up. Crazy action here at the Ajax Cup. We've never seen tied racing here. Looks like Team Christine about almost at the top of the lift, so we'll get back to some racing here shortly. Welcome back to the Ajax Cup. We got the round-robin head-to-head racing going on with the teams. We got 16 teams. They're racing for points. The 4 teams with the most points at the end of the round-robin format will move on to the semifinals. Head-to-head, where they'll each get 2 races on each course. and go for points to move on to the finals. 16 teams right now. We're whittling it down to 4.
Just in a quick race delay. Going to get... All right, we're getting back to racing into the gate. We got Michael Payne and Lydia Steislinger.
Michael Payne on the red course, Lydia Seislinger on the green course.
It's Team Indy versus Team Christine.
Big differential here, 7 seconds. They're getting lined up at the top. We're getting ready for more racing action. But, Dave, beautiful day out here. Couldn't ask for better weather.
It's perfect day in the Aspen Snowmass area. It's only going to get nicer. It's basically a perfect day to watch a ski race. So we've got Michelle Payne. She's going to get a 7-second head start. She'll go off first in the red course.
That's right, red course getting out first, and then we'll see the green course with Lydia Steislinger. They're getting lined up at the top. We're getting ready. It's Team Indy going up against Team Christine, and we have racers on course.
Racer on course. The red course is Michelle is on course. Lydia Steislinger will be in the green course.
Steislinger trying to track down Payne.
Closing that gap, but Payne is holding strong, giving herself some pole thrust.
Steislinger dropping into a tuck on the flats.
Oh, there she goes. She's not giving up.
Payne pushing hard, coming over the break.
Coming into the finish line. Team Green's going to have a hard time. No, it's Team Red taking it. Come on.
Team Indy, Michelle Payne with the win. 1 point for Team Indy right there.
That was an amazing race. Absolutely, Michelle holding off Lydia.
And Lydia bringing back about 3 seconds, but couldn't overcome that full 4-second deficit.
I mean, that's 7 seconds. That's a big head start. That was a tall order. Coming up next, Team Indy sending Dick Friedman on the green course versus Stuart Butterfield for Team Christine. Racers are on the course.
This one a little bit closer differential, only 0.94 seconds. These guys are already head-to-head.
Oh, come on. There's no longer a handicap. They are going side by side right now. This is going to be a good one. Again, a great fundraiser for Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Thanks, everyone, for coming out here as we're raising up to $1 million for AVSC. Get your attention to the finish line as the racers are coming down. This is going to be a tight one, a close finish here. Come on, Team Red. The red course, the big winner, Stuart Butterfield for Team Christine. Eking one out over Dick Friedman for Team Indy. Coming up next on the green course, Smith Stern up against Littleton Glover on the red course. They're in the starting gate here at the Ajax Cup, the 14th annual. There's a half-second differential at the handicap, but both racers are on the course, Travis.
That's right. We got Littleton Glover going up against Smith Stern.
Stern on the green course, Glover on the red course.
Looks like these guys are already head-to-head in the flats. This one is going to be close.
Stern is holding a small lead coming into the finish line. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be close. Come on. Looks like Team Green course.
That's right. Team Christine with another win right there.
Oh, it was
Stern.
Christine. Yeah, Christine.
Smith Stern with the win right at the finish line. That
Wow,
one was close.
that one was tight. But Team Christine coming out with a 2-1 so far in this head-to-head matchup between Team Christine and Team Indy.
Next up, we got Gary Davis going up against Macy Hopkinson.
Gary Davis is on the green course.
Hopkinson on the red. And they are out of the gate. They are racing. Looks like Macy Hopkinson has a little bit of time to make up here.
Yeah, it's a 4.5 second handicap difference here. Team Green far out in front.
Team Green way out there right now, but here comes Hopkinson making up some time. Can't you get him here at the bottom?
Oh, Hopkinson, come on. And Green is the big winner.
That's right, Gary Davis, Team Indy, taking the win right there.
Indy beats Team Christine, so we got a tie in the team course 2-2. Coming up next, we got Michael Payne on the red course.
Annabelle Francis on the green.
We got a 2 seconds differential, so it looks like Annabelle will get a 2 second, have to wait 2 seconds for Michael to take the course.
Annabelle Francis, of course, an AVSC alum, ripping skier. We'll see her going up against Michael Payne here. Team Indy going up against Team Christine, all vying for points. And what happens with the points? The teams with the most points at the end of the round robin, the top 4 teams will move on to the semifinals.
I can't tell. This monitor keeps going out.
Oh, and here they come down to the finish. This one's going to be close. And Team Red taking the win right there. Michael Payne just ahead of Annabelle Francis by .31.
That 2 seconds was just too much to make up, or too much for Annabelle. So Michael Payne taking the win. Team Indy with 3 wins so far.
Team Indy getting that point right there. 3 wins for Team Indy, 2 wins for Team Christine, but we're coming down to the last and final race. We got Anna Sullivan, the pro, going up against AVSC alum Katie Ryan.
Yeah, you want to watch this race. This one's going to be great. Anna Sullivan, a member of the Canadian National Alpine Ski Team for 9 years. She made it to the Vancouver Olympics in 2010. Her ski career highlights include 3-time World Championships team member, World Cup champion, and more.
And, of course, we got Katie Ryan, AVSC alum, U.S. Ski and Snowboard Team member. Her senior year of high school in 2011, she was ripping out there, racing on the World Cup, and now she's here racing at the Ajax Cup.
Now, that one was tough. Katie Ryan crashed on that race course. Anna Sullivan, the winner. That means Team Indy takes out Team Christine 4-2.
We saw some awesome racing right there with Team Indy with 4 wins, Team Christine with 2 wins, Anna Sullivan just getting that win over Katie Ryan with a crash. Next up, we're going to have Team Hildebrand going up against Lugano Lightning. We got Ellie Fuller is going to be racing Denise Wynn in the first round. Team Hildebrand against Lugano Lightning. Right now, Team Indy leading all the teams with 4 points. Papa's Padawans with 3, Go Fast or Go Home with 3, and Team Christine with 2. We'll be back with more racing here shortly.
31 red, 41 blue. Delay, .24 blue.
They're lined up at the top, and I guess we are getting ready for this round. We got Ellie Fuller going up against Denise Wynn. Denise will be on the green course, Fuller on the red. The sun is shining. Beautiful day here in Aspen, Snowmass, Colorado. The place to be right here, right now. Ajax Cup, watching the racing action. We got Fuller against Wynn. Team Hildebrand against Lugano Lightning. They're lined up at the top, getting ready for this next round. If you're just joining us, each win gives the team a point. The 4 teams with the highest points at the end of all this will be moving on to the semifinals. Semifinals goes head-to-head racing action. Then the two teams that move on from that will go to the finals, the mega finals.
So when the action gets underway again, we're going to have Team Hildebrand taking on Lugano Lightning, of course. On the red course, Ellie Fuller taking on Denise Wynn.
Denise Wynn's going to be on that green course.
All right, we
Ellie
got
Fuller on
racing
the red.
Underway.
They're racing right now, and they're head-to-head in the flats.
Ellie's going to catch up. Come on, Ellie.
This one's close. Coming down
You got
to the
this one,
finish.
Ellie. Come on, bring it, Ellie. Come on. Ellie's bringing it close. Who do we got?
Taking the win, Denise Wynn.
Oh, just barely squeaked one out. 0.2 of a second. Denise Wynn beating Ellie Fuller. That was a great try, though, Ellie. You almost closed that gap.
Lugano Lightning taking the win right there. Denise Wynn getting a point for Lugano Lightning.
Coming up next, racing for Team Hildebrand, we got Miles Fuller in the green course.
And Tom Furter on the red course, racing for Lugano Lightning.
All right, the racers are underway.
Out of the course right now, it is a differential of 6.5 seconds. That's a lot of time to make up.
That is a ton of time to make up, but we'll see how this goes. Team Green far out. Has some time to catch up. Team Red far out, or the red course is way out in front.
Red course way out there right now. Tom Furter, but here comes Miles Fuller making up some time. This one's going to come down to the...
Okay, here we go. We got, all right, making some great turns on the green course right there.
But taking the win right there for Team Hildebrand. Miles Fuller with the win. Team
Miles Fuller made some great turns down there at the bottom. Totally got on top of his skis, found some extra speed at the bottom of the course to take that win.
So we got 1 point for Lugano Lightning, 1 point for Team Hildebrand. Next up, we're going to see Birdie Steiner against Modi Furter.
Furter will be for Lugano Lightning on the green course. Birdie Steiner on the red course. Racers are on the course right now. We've got a 6.95 second differential. Red course is now on the course. Red team.
Oh, quite a lead right now for the green. The red has a lot to make up here.
Birdie's got a ton to make up. 6.94 second differential, but Birdie's getting into her tuck, looking for any speed she can find. Any speed.
Oh, coming down to the finish. This one's going to be close.
Birdie's done it. Holy smokes.
Right there. Birdie Steiner taking the win for Team Hildebrand.
That was amazing, Birdie Steiner making up essentially 7 seconds. Really, Birdie was fast on that race course. Coming up on the next Birdie for Team Hildebrand. Coming up next, we got Isa Erickson racing in the green course for Team Hildebrand against Amy Damaso on the red course for Lugano Lightning.
And this differential, 7 seconds. So she's out 7 seconds before.
All right, red course is on the course. Green waiting. Green is on the course.
Green out. 7 seconds to make up. We'll see what happens here.
Isa Erickson trying to make up a ton of time. 7 seconds.
They're in the flats. This one's, she's getting closer. She's making up some time.
Isa Erickson finding that speed, really letting those skis go. Really letting them go. Oh, just almost making up that time differential. But Travis, 7 seconds is a lot of time.
A lot of time to make up. Amy Damaso taking the win for Lugano Lightning.
Team Hildebrand will be sending Sienna Fuller on the red course. On the green course, the Lugano Lightning, Scott Ledoux. Racers are getting ready. They're in the starting gate.
This differential, almost 6 seconds.
6 seconds differential in that.
Yep, Scott Ledoux is going to get a 6-second start
So
over
Team
Sienna
Green is,
Fuller.
all right, so the red course is on the course. Sienna Fuller trying to make up 6+ seconds. Sienna Fuller on the red course.
Sienna Fuller starting to make up some time in the flats. This one could be close at the finish.
Oh, yeah, look at Sienna Fuller's really got a clean edge. Really? Oh, that came right down to the wire. Who won?
Sienna Fuller
wow.
taking the win right there. Another point for Team Hildebrand.
That differential, 1/10 of a second. That's how close it was, 1/10 of a second. What an amazing race we just saw right there.
1100ths. Unbelievable. Sienna Fuller taking the win. So Team Hildebrand with 3 points. Lugano Lightning with 2.
All right, coming up next, we got the World Cup veterans coming up. Darren Rolfs, the most accomplished male American downhill racer of all time. He's a 4-time Olympian, 3 in alpine, 1 in skier cross. He's earned 3 World Cup championship medals and spent 12 years racing on the World Cup circuit.
Going up against Nolan Casper, United States ski team member, 3-time Olympian, coming out of, he went to Vancouver, Sochi, Pyeongchang. He's really experienced. 2 experienced racers out here, and they're on course.
Racers on the course.
Only .47 here. Next to nothing. This one's going to be close at the line. It looks like the red course right now with a slight disadvantage, but we'll see what happens at the bottom.
Darren Rolfs just can't make up that time. It was green course, the winner.
Nolan Casper taking the win for Team Hildebrand. So right now we got Team Hildebrand with 4 points, Lugano Lightning with 2.
Nolan Casper taking out Darren Rolfs. Team Hildebrand, the victors in this, sending Lugano Lightning to après.
So we got Explorer Snow Riders against RPM. We're going to see RPM's the Ganseys. We're going to see Mark Gansey going up against Marshall Watson.
Look for Mark Gansey on the green course, and we've got a 4.49 second handicap differential here.
Going up against Marshall Watson on the red.
So Marshall Watson will start on the red course.
Gate cam, battery swap.
So we got Explorer Snow Riders going up against RPM. Explorer Snow Riders, we'll see Marshall Watson, Andrea Kober, Tim Mills, Kevin Hartman, Mike Maple, Patrick Yarbin. Going up against Mark Gansey, Aaron Priest, Ryder Davies, Jasper McBride, Ryan Smalls, and Casey Puckett. So I believe Mark Gansey gets the advantage.
Who's first out of the gate?
I believe Mark Gansey is out gate first. Or sorry.
We'll find out.
Red is right.
That's going to go green, right? That's how it works?
Looks like they're lined up at the top. We got Marshall Watson going up against Mark Gansey. A 4.49 differential. This one's going to be pretty tight. They're lined up at the top. Explorer Snow Riders going up against RPM.
As we're waiting, don't forget to check out the merchandise that's for sale today. Pit Viper sunglasses. Come on, you're going to need them today. And, of course, that varsity headwear. Always look good in the wintertime. Varsity headwear will take care of you.
Marshall Watson with the 4.49 second advantage ahead of Mark Gansey, but here comes Gansey out of the gate. Oh, he's charging. They're down onto the flats. He's making up some time. 1 gate behind right now.
Coming down to the wire. Oh, these guys are head to head. Coming down to the wire. The green courses got the victory.
Mark Gansey taking the win right there for Team RPM.
Mark Gansey, of course, in the speed suit. That was definitely the difference. Looking good in the speed suit.
Just getting ahead of Marshall Watson right there. Pretty exciting racing there from a come-behind win for Mark Gansey, making up that 4.49 seconds.
Mark Gansey with Team RMP. Coming up next for Team RMP on the red course, we got Aaron Priest And, of course, on the green course, Andrea Korber for the Explore Snow Riders.
And this is just a .47 advantage, and so they are already head-to-head up there. They're close. They're right neck and neck coming into the flat section, dropping into a tuck on that red course. Oh, they're going to be coming across this. This is going to be close.
Andre Korber looking for speed, just trying to catch up. Oh, a little late on that turn. That's going to cost her, but the victor.
So close there. Aaron Priest just taking the win by .19.
Andrea Korber just a little bit late on one of those final gates. That was the difference. Just about 0.2 of a second.
2 races, 2 wins for RPM. Mark Gansey taking the win for RPM. Aaron Priest taking the win for RPM.
Coming up next for RMP, it's Ryder Davies will be on the green course.
Going up against Tim Mills on the red course.
Now there's a big differential here, 5.34 second handicap. So it looks like Tim Mills will start on the red course first, getting a 5-second head start.
Yeah, Tim Mills is going to come out first, 5.34 seconds. Ryder Davies will have to make up over 5 seconds. Can it be done? We got Explorer Snow Riders going up against RMP. Mark Gansey with the win, Aaron Priest with the win. So far, RMP 2 wins. Explorer Snow Riders really needs a win here.
Tim Mills will be in the red course. He'll be getting a 5.34 second head start in the handicap races after yesterday's qualifying.
They're lined up the top. Oh, slips a pole out of the gate right there.
It was a tough start for Tim Mills on the red course. Okay, the green course is live with Ryder Davies on the green course.
Ryder Davies got a lot of time to make up. Can he do it? They're down onto the flats. He's made up about half the differential, but he still has some to go. Should be coming into view here shortly. Can Ryder Davies make it up?
Red course got a strong lead. I don't see how Ryder Davies can make it up. No, red course.
Tim Mills taking the win. Much needed win for Explorer Snow Riders right there.
Ryder Davies not having his best run of the day. So that was a team win for Explorer Snow Riders. Tim Mills coming up next on the green course. Kevin Hartman for Explorer Snow Riders taking on Jasper McBride.
That's
on
right.
the red course.
The Little Ripper Jasper McBride going up against Kevin Hartman.
So Jasper has a 1.74 second, handicap he's got to make up. Kevin Hartman on the green course will get a 1.74 second head start.
Kevin Hartman is going to be taking the lead. Can Little Jasper come back from 1.74 seconds?
All right, Team Red is, okay, they got racers on the course.
Oh, this one is already close. McBride making up some of the time already. They come onto the flats. Left turn, right turn. McBride dropping into a tuck. This one is going to be close.
Both of these racers know what they're doing. These making some good turns here at the Ajax Cup.
And Kevin Hartman taking the win. What happened to McBride?
Gotta
McBride
skeet out.
off course.
Big win for Kevin Hartman and Explore Snow Riders. Jasper will just have to come back next year to get that win.
Team RMP with 2 points. Team Explorer Snow Riders with 2 points. Next up, we got Mike Maple going against Ryan Smalls. This one's going to be a battle.
Come on, this is a battle of locals. Explore Snow Riders versus RMP. Mike Maple. Ryan Smalls on the green course. Mike Maple on the red course.
2 veteran local ski racers going head-to-head right here. Mike Maple against Ryan Smalls, and there's almost nothing between it, less than a second differential. Mike Maple's going to come out 1 second ahead of Ryan Smalls. And they're on course right now. This one is already close.
All right, Mike Maple has to cede 0.92 seconds on the handicap, but he's making up that time on the red course. Mike Maple really going fast. He's letting his skis ride right now.
Ryan Smalls taking the win for RMP.
All right, so Ryan Smalls taking care of Mike Maple. Ryan Smalls for the team RMP. Now they take a 3 points to 2 points lead. Coming up next, we got the World Cup racers. We've got Casey Puckett, come on, taking on Patrick Yarbin. Patrick Yarbin is an Audi Ajax Cup veteran and one of the most accomplished ski racers on the planet. Yarbin, well, of course, he skied for Team Sweden.
And these guys were head-to-head in the qualifying, 0.02, 2/100ths of a second between them. So next to nothing, they're going to be head-to-head the whole way down.
Oh, yeah, look at this race. This one's going to be close. Get your attention on the finish line. Come on, look at these. Oh, we got a DNF. Red team, red flags.
Casey
Puckett with the win. Yarbin with a DNF, missing one of the final gates. Casey Puckett smoking through the race course. RMP win.
RMP 4 wins. Explorer Snowriders 2. RMP tied up right now with, I believe, Papa's Padwans and Team Christine.
But RMP will advance and, well, Explorer Snow.
So next up, we're going to see Papa's Padwans going up against Team Hildebrand.
All right, Ellie Fuller will be racing on the green course. Ford Mangelson on the red course. We have a 1.87 second handicap as Ford Mangelson gets 1.47 second, or 1.87 second head start.
And we're seeing these last couple gates giving some racers some problems. It kind of tightens up over this last pitch.
Well, they're really looking for speed, trying to make up that speed at the end, and of course, that's where you can get into trouble. Got to stay on top of your skis. Stay out of the back seat. All right, we're going to take a quick break as we're slipping the course right now here at the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. It's Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club's primary fundraiser, raising over $1 million to, fund 3,000 local youth in free skiing, free snowboarding, also training them to become the next World Cup ski racers competing for the USA team.
We're just waiting for Team Hildebrand to head to the top. So if you're part of Team Hildebrand, please head to the top. Papa's Padwans are up there waiting to race you. And Team Indy, Team Explorer Snowriders, get ready. You're up next. And then Go Fast or Go Home against Lugano Lightning. You guys should be getting ready as well. And then Team Christine going up against RMP. Need all the racers to kind of head up to the start so we can keep this racing action going.
Thanks, everyone, for coming out today. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. Our media sponsors include Aspen Magazine, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82. Also, Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Admiston, EKS Events, and, of course, USA Cycling Foundation making this all possible.
And then don't be afraid to head over to the merch tent, get some awesome Pit Viper sunglasses to keep your eyes protected from the sun on this beautiful day, and some varsity headwear with AVSC logo. the place to be right here, right now, watching the Audi Ajax Cup, the place to be around 4 o'clock, the Après Party of the Year at Chica. Tickets are still available. It's the best Après Party that goes all year in Aspen Snowmass. You got to check that one out for sure.
It's the one you don't want to miss, Travis. It's the one you'll be bragging about all winter long. The Après Party at Chica, starting at 2 o'clock, running till 5 p.m.
Just eagerly waiting on Team Hildebrand to head to the start. And then we'll get some more racing action coming back at you.
In our first race today, Papa Padawans will be putting up Ford Magnuson on the Mangelson on the red course against Team Hildebrand's Ellie Fuller. There's a 1.87 second handicap as Ford Mangelson will start 1.87 seconds before Ellie Fuller on the green course takes off.
So right now we have 3 teams tied with 4 points. Team Indy, Team Hildebrand, and RMP. And we have 2 teams tied with 3 points. Papa's Padawans, Go Fast or Go Home. And then we got 3 teams with only 2 points. Explorer Snow Riders, Lugano Lightning, and Team Christine. But as we've seen here in years past, anything can happen.
Here at the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. A lot of fun going on here today, thanks to Audi as well, the Audi Ajax Cup.
Pretty cool program we got going here with AVSC. USA Cycling partners up with AVSC for their summer activities. Pretty cool to see them sponsoring the Audi Ajax Cup. We're excited to have AVSC extending biking for as many kids as possible in the Roaring Fork Valley. Kind of taking this winter program, bringing cycling into it in the summer. Pretty exciting there. Looks like we got some racers getting up to the gate. Team Hildebrand eagerly awaiting their arrival. They're going to be going up against Papa's Padawans here shortly.
Now, if you're wondering what's going on at the 14th Annual Audi Ajax Cup, each racer takes one run down both giant slalom courses the day prior. That was yesterday. Times recorded for these runs will be the basis for the handicapping. So racers are honor-bound to perform their best. Racers should participate in handicapping wearing the same outerwear and using the same equipment they plan to use for the race day. Handicapping times will be adjusted throughout the race day. Now, each racer is competing head-to-head with racers of relatively equal ability from 3 different teams. The start gate will open first for the racer who has the higher handicap. Racers must complete the course by turning around all the gates, obviously, to earn that qualifying time, and that all happened yesterday.
I want to thank all the AVSC coaches, volunteers out here. Got some slippers on course right now, making the whole AVSC awesome. Everybody that's working for AVSC, all the volunteers, thank you guys for being out here working this course, helping out with the Audi Ajax Cup. If you're just joining us here at the Audi Ajax Cup, we're in the round-robin format where each team gets points for a win. We have 6 racers going against 6 racers. We saw the likes of Team Indy taking 4 points, Team Hildebrand with 4 points, and RMP with 4 points. Papa's Padawans got 3, Go Faster, Go Home got 3, and then Lugano Lightning, Explorer Snow Riders, and Team Christine all with 2 points. But anything can change here in this next round. Of course, the teams with the top points at the end of this will move on to the semifinals.
Okay, stand by.
All right, next up we got Papa's Padawans going up against Team Hildebrand. We're going to see Ford Mengelson going up against Ellie Fuller.
Now it looks like there's a 1.87 second start, so Ford Mangelson on the red course will start 1.87 seconds before Ellie on the green course.
And they're lined up at the gate. We are racing right now on course on the red. Ford Mengelson out, but here comes Ellie Fuller.
Ellie Fuller looking really good, really strong on both her skis. Oh, we got a crash. Ellie missing a gate. So it looks like Team Red, or Ford Mangelson of Papa's Padawans, is going to cross the finish line first after we got a small little wipeout up there.
Looks like Ellie is back up on her feet. I think she's okay. That's good news. And here comes Ford down to the finish line, ripping. Oh, hanging on to it. Getting across the finish line. Ford Mengelson taking the win for Papa's Padawans. Next up, we got Monroe Mengelson going up against Miles Fuller.
All right, racers, if you just completed, you got to get back on the chairlift and get back up to the top right away, racers.
All right, lined up at the top right now, Monroe Mengelson going up against Miles Fuller.
Miles Fuller's in the red course. He gets to start 8 seconds, 8.7 seconds before Monroe Mengelson. Oh, sorry.
So Monroe Mengelson is going to start 8.7 seconds ahead of Miles. Oh,
Okay.
Miles is out right now.
That's Monroe Mengelson on the green course starts 8 seconds before Miles Fuller. Miles Fuller now on the course.
8 seconds, a lot to make up
That's
out
a
here.
ton to make up. But Miles is looking good. He's got his turns. He's making his turns above each gate, really looking for that speed. Got a good line, but 8.7 seconds is a lot to make up.
Oh, this was looking close, but then a big mistake right there. Not able to make it up, and Monroe taking the win for Papa's Padawans. 8 seconds, a lot of time to make up.
That's a lot of time to make up.
13 red.
All right, next up, we're going to see Allison Mengelson going up against Birdie Steiner. Papa's Padawans already taken 2 wins in this round.
Look for Allison Mangelson. She'll be on the red course. Birdie Steiner is on the green course. Again, an 8.42 second differential. That's a lot of time to make up on a short course here on Little Nell.
Birdie Steiner on the green course. Mengelson on the red. Birdie on course right now.
All right, we got the
Red course, Birdie Steiner out.
green course. Okay, we got green course. Birdie is on the course. Got to try to make up 8 seconds. That's a lot of time to make up, but she's making good turns. Really on top of her edges, carving perfect turns on the green course.
But here comes Allison.
That's just 8 seconds is just too much. I mean, that's a big ask to make up and not possible. So Allison making the win on the red course, beating Birdie Steiner. So that's another win for Papa Padawans, beating Team Hildebrand. Next up on the race course, we got Blake Eastman on the green course. We got Isa Erickson on the red course.
5.66 the differential.
All right, so Blake is on the course. The green course is active with Blake on the course. Isa Erickson waiting. Isa is on the course on the red course.
Isa about 3 gates behind right now. They're coming onto the flats, though. Isa dropping into a tuck, really railing those skis. This one could be close down here at the finish.
Isa's really going fast. She's gaining speed. She's got the speed. It looks like Isa's going to take it. Isa on the red course with the big win. Isa for Team Hildebrand.
Much needed win for Team Hildebrand right there. Isa Erickson coming from behind to make up almost 6 seconds to take that win.
That was an amazing run for Isa. She was really on top of her skis. Had a clean line all the way through the course.
Next up, we're going to see Phil Sirianni on the red course going up against Sienna Fuller on the green.
Racers are on the course right now. Sienna Fuller on the green course. Got a 5 second differential.
Sienna out of the gate right now, about 3 gates behind right now. A lot of time to make up. Dropping into the flats. Sienna railing those edges, dropping into a tuck, making up some time. A gate and a half behind. This one could be close here at the finish.
Oh, we got a green course winner.
Team Hildebrand, Sienna Fuller coming from behind, 5 seconds to take the win. So now, Papa's Padawans, 3 points. Team Hildebrand, 2 points in this round. Next up, we got local hero, skiing for DU, Jack Bowers, qualifying second, making up 0.47 over Nolan Casper.
Now, Nolan Casper is a pro, a United States ski team alum and 3-time Olympian, competing in Vancouver, Sochi, and Pyeongchang during the course of his career on the World Cup. Nolan's career best result was a silver in Slovenia.
That's right. We're going to see Nolan out first. Here comes Jack Bowers out of the gate, just about a half a gate behind. Jack Bowers has some time to make up right now.
Yeah, half second handicap here.
Jack Bowers, they come into the flats. Jack Bowers has made up a little bit of time. This one could be close right down here at the finish.
Jack Bowers looking for speed. He's got to catch him. Oh, that was a great turn. Jack Bowers. Hey, we got a photo finish. Nolan Casper, the winner.
6/100ths of a second, the closest race we've seen so far.
I mean, that was photo finish. Big win for Team Hildebrand and Nolan Casper. Now, racers, we need you to get back up to the top. If you are on Team Hildebrand, or excuse me, if you're on Team Hildebrand or Papa Padawans, we need you to get back up to the top right now because we got to get this race rolling so we can all get to après. I mean, come on. So, all right, we need to get you up on the race course. Papa Padawans, Team Hildebrand, get to the top now.
Next up, we got Team Indy going up against Explorers Snow Riders. Team Indy with 4 points, one of our leaders, going up against Team Explorers Snow Riders. They have 2 points, but as we've seen, anything can happen. Papa's Padawans taking 3 points. Team Hildebrand also taking 3 points right there. Team Indy going up against Explorers Snow Riders. And we got racers on course right now. We got Team Indy, Michelle Payne, going up against Marshall Watson. Michelle Payne coming down. Marshall Watson. This one could be close at the finish. They're coming over the last thing. Make up that time.
Looks like red's going to take this. Green's trying, but it looks like red course win.
That's right, Michelle Payne, Team Indy taking the win right there.
That's a win for Team Indy over Explorer Snow Riders. Next up, Dick Friedman will be racing on the green course. Andrea Korber will be on the red course. We've got a 6.3 second differential. Dick Friedman on the green course will start out 6.38 seconds first.
Dick Friedman going up against Andrea Korber. Friedman on the green, Korber on the red. And Friedman out of the gate on that green course. He has about a 2-gate advantage. And here comes Korber. They let her loose on the course.
Andrea Korber, she loses a pole. That's a handicap right there. She's going to have to finish this race with just one ski pole.
But Korber's still getting aggressive out there with only one pole.
She's definitely taking an aggressive line, trying to gain that speed without a pole, but it's going to be hard, especially down to the finish line when she really needs to use those poles to push her.
And Friedman, quite the advantage, but here comes Korber.
Oh, Korber's going to do it with one pole. Holy, that was a big finish.
One pole wins.
One pole Korber taking the victory.
So that's a point for Explorer Snow Riders. Andrea Korber loses a pole out of the gate, comes from behind, and takes the win.
Coming up next for Team Indy on the red course, we've got Littleton Glover taking on Tim Mills on the green course with a 3.51 second differential. So Tim Mills on the green course will start 3.5 seconds first.
They're lined up at the top. The gate drops. Red course out. That's Glover. He's about two gates ahead of Tim Mills. Tim Mills making up some time into the flats. Oh, this one could be close at the finish. Tim Mills dropping into a tuck, getting low in that flat section. Oh, Tim Mills bashing through those gates. Tim Mills making up some time. Here comes Tim Mills at the finish. Oh, this one's going to be close. Tim Mills goes wide. Tim Mills goes wide. Littleton Glover taking the win right there for Team Indy.
Coming up next, we got Gary Davis, Team Green versus Kevin Hartman with a 6.7 second differential, 6.7 second handicap here.
All right, they're lined up at the top, getting ready to race. Gary Davis lined up against Kevin Hartman.
Kevin Hartman is on the red course racing for Explore Snow Riders.
And the green course out front right now.
right, Kevin Hartman has got to make up 6.73 seconds on the red course. Kevin Hartman's got his work cut out for him.
He's about 3 gates behind coming into the flats. It's a lot of time to make up, but he's making up some. He's about a gate and a half now.
Now Gary Davis is looking good. Come on, Gary, you got to hold on to keep that lead, Gary Davis. Now those are some good turns by Hartman. Oh, Hartman's got it coming up. Oh, what a photo finish. Kevin Hartman, the big winner for Explorer Snow Riders team on the red course.
Our second 0.08 of a second right there for Hartman taking the win. Wow.
That one was close.
Explorer Snow Riders, Kevin Hartman taking the win. Next up, we got Mike Maple going up against Michael Payne.
Mike Maple will be on the green course. Michael Payne on the red course. We've got a 3-second differential, 3-second handicap here.
Racers ready. Racers ready.
All right, racer. The first racer is out on the course.
That's Michael Payne. Mike Maple's going to have to chase him down.
Mike Maple's got to make up 3 seconds on Michael Payne. Mike Maple on the green course. Mike Maple making some good turns to start as he's got some time to make up.
Mike Maple in that speed suit drops into a low aerodynamic position on the flats.
Maple's got to find his speed now. He's got to find that speed now. Come on. Oh, and it looks like
Mike Maple taking the win.
Mike Maple squeaking one out. That one was close. 0.09 of a second.
Explorer Snow Riders taking the point. Mike Maple right there. Next up, we got our pros. Anna Sullivan.
Anna Sullivan was a member of the Canadian National Alpine Ski Team for 9 years and made it to the Vancouver Olympics in 2010, including 3, and she also had 3-time World Championships, team member, World Cup champion, and more.
We got Patrick Yarbin. He skied for the Swedish national team, 5-time Olympian, 11-time world champion, 303 World Cup starts, and he's going to have to chase her down.
Racers are on the course right now. Patrick Yarbin's got to make up 1.74 seconds. Yarbin making up 1.74 seconds. These guys, they look like they know what they're doing, Travis. They're making some great turns, both racers.
Yarbin looks like he's almost tied it up on the flats. Coming over this last knoll. Yarbin ahead right now. Yarbin with the win. Explorer Snow Riders with some much-needed points right there. 4 points for them, 2 points for Team Indy. Team Indy, Team Explorer Snow Riders head right back up to the top to get the next round going.
Yeah, if you were just racing, come on, get up to the top, because we want to keep this thing going. We got an après party we got to get to, and so we can all brag about our accomplishments or lie about our losses.
Patrick Yarbin making up that 1.47 seconds. Great racing in that round. There was less than a second differential on the whole field in that round. Head-to-head racing, great. Next up, we're going to see Go Fast or Go Home going against Lugano Diamonds.
Come on, we've got, okay, so looking at this race.
We're going to see John Buxbaum going up against Denise Wynn in our first round.
So Buxbaum will be on the red course. Denise Wynn will be on the green course.
How are you, bro?
2.25 second differential.
John Buxbaum in the top of the course with Denise Wynn lined up. 2.25 seconds, the differential.
All right, so we got the red course, the green course on the on course.
Denise Wynn out front, 2.2 seconds, which looks like it adds up to about 2 gates. But here comes Buxbaum. Buxbaum skiing pretty aggressively up there.
John Buxbaum on the red course, trying to make up that 2-second differential.
This one could come right down to the finish line. Denise, we've seen some racers have problems
Wynn
here at the
really
bottom.
making some good turns down to the bottom. Denise Wynn easily crossing the finish line. That's a win.
Denise Wynn, Team Lugano Lightning taking the win. Next up, we got Kaylee Sladden going up against Tom Furter.
Kaylee Sladden will be on the green course. Go fast or go home. And Tom Furter will be on the red course. We've got an 8-second differential.
It's a lot of time to make up. They're lined up at the top. Tom Furter against Kaylee Sladden. I believe Furter's going to get that 8-second advantage.
All right, so we got red course. Red is on the course. Tom Furter.
8 seconds out. But Tom Furter got a little back seat on one of his turns. Here comes Kaylee Sladden, already making up about a gate.
Kaylee Sladden was a little late on that 5th gate. But she looks like she's recovering nicely, getting into her tuck and really looking for that speed.
Drops into a tuck. Here they come into the last couple gates. Kaylee making up some time.
Oh, Kaylee's got it.
Coming from behind.
Oh,
Kaylee Sladden.
really making up a lot of time. Even a little late on a couple gates, but still no problem. Kaylee Sladden for Go Faster, Go Home, the winner by a second.
1 point for Lugano Lightning this round. 1 point for Go Faster, Go Home. Next up, we're going to see Max Bucksbaum going up against Modi Furter. 7.68 the differential. Modi Furter will have the advantage.
Modi Furter will be on the green course. Max Bucksbaum on the red course. We got racers. We got Modi is on the race course. Modi Furter on the green.
About 3 gates behind is this differential. That's a lot of time to make up.
That's a ton of time. Now, I'm sure Max can do it, but Max has really got to get and find that speed. He's got to find areas where he can gain speed and get that acceleration to catch up and close that gap.
Max has cut down some of the gap. Here they come into the bottom. 3 more gates. Oh, so close.
Oh, that's going to be a close one.
Bucksbaum takes the win right there.
Yeah. Over Modi Furter by 1800ths of a second, 0.18.
Unbelievable. Go Faster, Go Home. Max Bucksbaum taking the win right there. Next up, we're going to see Mike Sladden on the green course going against Amy DiMasso on the red. The differential right here, 6.65 seconds. Amy DiMasso will have the advantage on the red course. Amy DiMasso out of the gate. She has 1, 2, 2.5 gates, and the gate drops for Sladden. Sladden has about 3 gates to make up right now. That's the differential. Dropping into the flats. Sladden tucking. This one could be close to the finish, but right now, a strong lead for Amy DiMasso. Oh, big mistake right there for Sladden, and DiMasso is going to take the win. Amy DiMasso taking the win right there. Lugano Lightning, 2 points. Go Faster, Go Home, 2 points. Next up, we got Ryan Potvin on the red course, going against Scott Ledoux on the green.
Scott Ledoux is racing for Lugano Lightning. Ryan Potvin on the red course. Scott Ledoux will be racing on the green course.
The differential right here, 6.83 seconds. So Scott Ledoux is going to have a 6.83 seconds. That's probably 4 gates on this course. That's a lot of time for Potvin to make up. Let's see if he can do it.
Ledoux is on the race course. Potvin waiting. Okay, Potvin just getting out of the starting gate.
It's about 4 gates. 4 gates, Potvin behind, but he's on that red course. That red course seems to be a little faster. Maybe Potvin can track him down.
Potvin making some great turns, really on top of his skis. Turning above the gates, you'll see they find speed when they turn above the gates.
Oh, and this one's getting close at the finish. Can it get him? So close.
Oh,
Potvin taking the win.
Wow.
Ryan Potvin making up that differential. 6.83 seconds. Win for Go Faster, Go Home.
Ryan Potvin really looking for that speed and got it. Just enough to cross the finish line first. Coming up next, we got pros Darren Rolfs and Marco Sullivan. You want to watch this one, boys and girls. Darren Rawls, the most accomplished male American downhill racer of all time, taking on Marco Sullivan.
Marco Sullivan, a former World Cup Alpine racer born in Truckee, California. Two guys coming out of California racing head-to-head right now. And only 1.3 seconds differential on these guys. This is going to be close. We got Marco Sullivan on the green course with a slight advantage, but here comes Rawls. Rawls skiing from behind, making up a little bit of time. This one could be close. What'll happen here at the bottom?
Coming down to the finish line, no! Marco Sullivan holding on to take the win. Go faster, go home, getting 4 points this round. Lugano Lightning only getting 2 points. Marco Sullivan beating Darren Rawls by 0.4 of a second.
Next up, we got Team Christine going against RMP.
Now, competitors that race for Go Fast or Go Home or Lugano Lightning, we got to get you back up to the top. We got to get back to our next round of racing. So if you just got done racing Go Fast or Go Home or Lugano Lightning, please get to the top.
Team Indy, please head to the top. Team Indy, head to the top. Next up, Team Christine against RMP. We're going to see Lydia Schlesinger going up against Mark Ganzi. Mark Ganzi will be on the green course. Lydia on the red.
Mark Ganzi, 11.55 second differential. 11.55 seconds. So Lydia's on the course. Mark's going to be waiting for 11.5 seconds.
That's a lot of time. That's almost 4 gates Ganzi has to make up. Ganzi, an aggressive skier, though.
Yeah, well, he's got his speed suit on, so let's hope that is enough to make up 11.5 seconds.
Lydia giving him a bit of help right there with the speed wedge. Ganzi making up a little bit of time, but I don't know if this is going to be enough. Ganzi getting aggressive, but Lydia still ahead. Oh, this one could be close here at the finish. Come on, Ganzi. Oh, Ganzi getting loose. And Ganzi with the win.
Wow, Ganzi with 3/100ths of a second. That's how close it was. 3/100ths of a second. Oh, yeah,
Ganzi,
3/100ths of a second. That's amazing. Mark Ganzi.
That's the closest race we've seen so far. 3/100ths of a second. Mark Ganzi, Team RMP, taking the win.
All right, we've got Team Christine's Stuart Butterfield coming up on the green course against RMP Aaron Priest. Aaron Priest on the red course will be racing for RMP. We got a 5.91 second differential. Stuart Butterfield has a 5.91 second handicap.
So next up, we're lined up. We got Stuart Butterfield going against Aaron Priest. Team Indy, please head to the top. Team Indy to the top.
Come on, Team Indy. If you're paying attention, please get to the top. Team Indy to the top.
We got Stuart Butterfield going up against Aaron Priest. Priest is going to be on the red course. Stuart on the green. Aaron Priest is going to have almost a 6-second advantage on the red course. So Butterfield out of the gate right now. About 4 gates to make up. Priest coming from behind. Can he make it up right now? We'll see. They drop into the flats. He's made up about a gate and a half, but there's still another gate and a half to make up. As they come over this final knoll, we'll see.
Aaron Priest trying to close the gap. Aaron Priest on the red course. Aaron Priest is on the red course trying to close the gap. Does he have enough space? Oh, no! Just lost an edge right there at the end. He held on, but that was just enough to not win the race. As we've got Stuart Butterfield of Team Christine winning that race by 0.3 of a second. We got Smith Stern on the red course coming up against Ryder Davies on the green course. Again, we've got Team Christine versus RMP.
This is different. I don't know what's going on there. I'll look at this. We got Smith Stern going up against Ryder Davies.
On the green course, there'll be a 4.5 second handicap. Smith Stern on the red course. All right, Smith Stern is on the race course. Ryder Davies on the green course trying to make up the time.
It's about a gate and a half behind, but Ryder Davies skiing really aggressively.
Oh, yeah, he's already almost made it up. In fact, he's about to make up all that time, and he's still got plenty of race course. Ryder Davies really having one of the better runs. We've seen this today at the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. Ryder Davies having a real clean run, Travis.
Ryder Davies taking the win for RMP. So 2 wins for RMP, 1 win for Team Christine this round. Next up, we're going to see Macy Hopkinson against Jasper McBride.
Macy Hopkinson will be on the green course. Jasper will be on the red course.
Yeah, buddy.
That's right, so Macy's going to get out first, and Jasper's going to have to make up 1.52 seconds. Lined up at the top, Team Christine going against RMP. Macy Hopkinson against Jasper McBride. Macy out first. Now the gate drops for McBride.
Right. McBride is on the red course. Has to make up 1.52 seconds.
Oh,
McBride's looking good.
McBride already making up a big chunk of that. This is McBride's race to lose here at the bottom. If he doesn't make any mistake, I think he's going to take the win.
McBride crossing the finish line in front of Hopkinson. Jasper taking the win for Team RMP.
Jasper McBride taking the win.
Coming up next, Team Christine puts up Annabelle Fracas against Ryan Smalls on the green course. There's a 1.21 second differential.
So right now, RMP with 3 wins. Team Christine with only 1 win. They desperately need a win right here. Can Annabelle Francis take Ryan Smalls to get a win for Team Christine?
Racers are on the course right now.
Looks like Annabelle Francis with a slight advantage over Ryan Smalls, but Ryan Smalls skiing aggressively up there.
Ryan Smalls on the green course. Looks like he's closed the gap. In fact, he's taken a lead. Ryan Smalls in the lead.
Ryan Smalls slightly ahead, but can Annabelle Francis make it? Ryan Smalls coming down
Ryan Smalls on the green course.
Smalls taking the win.
That was a 0.92 second difference. Coming up next, we got a couple of locals going head-to-head, a couple of local pros. Katie Ryan taking on Casey Puckett. Katie Ryan, an Aspen native and AVSC alumna.
That's right, 0.85 seconds. Casey Puckito, the Puckett man. He's been here at every single Ajax Cup. He might be the longest running veteran. Katie McBride with just a second advantage, but here comes Puckett. Puckett already making up a little bit of that time. Katie Ryan's going to have to come from behind now as Puckett has already got ahead of her, but anything can happen. We've seen at the bottom of this course.
Anything can happen, and you never know. But Katie Ryan just a little bit behind Puckett.
And Puckett taking the win.
Both strong racing right there from Casey Puckett and Katie Ryan. A couple of Aspen locals. Casey Puckett beating Katie by 1.14 seconds. Great race by a couple of locals.
That's right. RMP taking the win right there. They got 5 points that round, David.
Wow, that was a dominant showing by Team RMP over Team Christine.
We ask all our teams to get back to the top. That's right, Team Christine, Team RMP, Lugano Lightning, Go Fast and Go Home, Team Indy, Explorer Snow Riders, Hildebrand, Papa's Padawans head back to the top.
Everybody get to the top. Is coming up next. We got Lugano Lightning taking on Papa Padawans in the 14th annual Ajax Cup. Lugano Lightning taking on Papa Padawans. Again, if you're a racer, get back up to the top, please, as we can keep this race going and we can get to the important part, après.
How's it going? You having fun? Daddy okay? What's up, Daddy? You're all right, right? Takes a lot more to break me. He's a tough Aussie. How are you guys doing? We got 7 points. Thankfully, we're being carried by strong race.
All right, coming up in our first race, racing for Lugano Lightning, Denise Wynn on the red course versus Ford Mangelson on the green course. We got a 2.66 second handicap. Denise will be handicapped 2.66 seconds. Ford Mangelson taking the course first.
Lugano Lightning going up against Papa's Padawans. Papa's Padawans with some good wins in those early rounds, scoring lots of points. Lugano Diamonds. As soon as Lugano Lightning heads up to the start, we'll get this race underway. Want to ask all our teams to head back to the top. That's right, RMP, Team Indy, Go Fast or Go Home, Team Hildebrand, Team Christine, and Explorer Snow Riders all head back to the start.
Thanks, everyone, for coming out to the 14th annual Ajax Cup. Audi Ajax Cup, as this event benefits Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. 3,000 local youth going out on Saturdays to just pretty much have the time of their lives on all 4 of our slopes. Thanks to the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club and Audi for sponsoring the 14th annual Ajax Cup. I'd like to remind all racers to get back up to the top. We'll get back to racing as soon as everybody gets up to the top. Make sure all the team Lugano Lightning is up to the top.
I want to thank all the AVSC staff and volunteers out here making the Ajax Cup happen. We appreciate all your help, all your hard work to make this event happen. We got some course workers up there slipping, raking, making this course nice and fast for the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, all benefiting AVSC, taking kids from the Roaring Fork Valley and beyond, all the way from Rifle, Newcastle, Silt, all the way up through Redstone, Marble, up to the Aspen Valley. Great, great nonprofit helping out all the youths of the Roaring Fork Valley. The sun is shining here. Man, I wish I had some Pit Viper sunglasses on to block this bright sun. If you forgot yours, head over to the merch booth, get your Pit Viper sunglasses, your varsity headwear, AVSC branded. That's what you're going to want to wear to the après party happening over at Chica, starting around right after the race.
Come on, you know you want to look cool. Pit Viper Varsity Headwear has the answer to your problem. Look cool, Pit Viper Varsity Headwear.
I want to thank all our sponsors here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, Audi, Cuse Outerwear, Aspen Snowmass. It's like other ski areas, but better. Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita. You can get one of their tequilas over at the après party. Edmonton, EKS Events, and USA Cycling Foundation. Of course, our media sponsors, Aspen Magazine, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82. just want all the teams in this round to head back up to the start. That's RMP, Team Indy, Go Faster, Go Home, Team Hildebrand, Team Christina, Explorer Snow Riders, Lugano Lightning, and Papa's Padawans.
Maybe less.
Well, no, it's the same exact round of heats we just had. So this is one group, and we have a whole other group that hasn't even started racing yet.
And then we have
And whoever gets the most points, the top 4 teams.
one more of those because we have. Right.
Yeah, it's just, well, then it's just 4 teams, and then practice of 2. So this whole, we have a whole other sheet for this. Yeah, I'm just saying.
You have the hazard rescue situation. I might have to go find it.
Go do it. Hey, is first get it? Oh shit, sorry. Did that, scan that tag, did you just bring up a Got it, 'cause I just scanned it all in, I thought it was scanned. All right, we're getting lined up back at the top. We're going to have Team Lugano going up against Papa's Padawans. We're going to see Denise Wynn lining up against Ford Mengelson. Mengelson is going to be on the green course and Denise Wynn on the red course. We're eagerly awaiting their arrival at the start, and we'll be back to racing action here shortly. All right, they're lined up at the top. Differential 2.66. Ford Mengelson is going to come out ahead of Denise Wynn.
All right, guys. Gates are on.
14th annual Audi Ajax Cup. Here at Aspen Snowmass, sun is shining, beautiful day. We've got Knock G on the 1s and 2s, killing it as usual. And we got Ford Mengelson on course right now. Here comes Denise Wynn. Ford Mengelson on the green course. Denise Wynn about a gate behind. Oh, they're coming into the flats. Denise with the weight advantage here as Mengelson is one of our youngest competitors of the day. Looks like Denise Wynn making up that time, but anything can happen here at the bottom of the course. Denise Wynn with the advantage right now, but here comes Mengelson. If Denise doesn't make a mistake, taking the win right there for Team Lugano Lightning. Denise win with the win. Next up, we got Tom Furter on the green course going up against Monroe Mangelson on the red course. Only 1.2 second differential here. So Mangelson will get a 1.2 second advantage over Tom Furter. Tom Furter is going to be on the green course. Monroe Mangelson on the red course. Monroe is going to get out 1.2 seconds ahead of Furter. Right now, Lugano Lightning taking the win, going up against Papa's Padawans. 1 point for Lugano Lightning this round, but anything can happen. Yeah. Monroe Mangelson at the top, lining up in the green. Lined up against Tom Furter on the red. Mangelson's going to get a 1.2 second advantage.
Tom Furter will be on the green course for Lugano Lightning. On the red course for Papa Padawans, Monroe Mangelson. 1.23 second differential. This will be a close one from the start.
They're lined up there. Mangelson's going to get out 1.2 seconds ahead of Furter. And it looks like Mangelson out front. Monroe, one of our younger competitors, about a 2-gate advantage right now. But here comes Furter, skiing from behind. Furter getting aggressive, some spray coming off of the snow.
Monroe Mangelson skiing strong, keeping that lead.
Right now, Monroe still has the lead, but as we've seen,
by about a gate,
anything can happen at the bottom of the course.
Anything. We've seen everything happening at the bottom of that course. Monroe Mangelson holding on to the lead, and he's, what a close finish.
Monroe Mangelson taking the win for Papa's Padawans.
Well done, Monroe. 0.81 seconds.
Papa's Padawans taking the win. RMP and Team Indy, please head to the top. RMP and Team Indy, please head to the top.
Modi Furter on the red course will be taking on Allison Mangelson on the green course for Papa Padawans, as we got Lugano Lighting and Papa Padawans both competing, and racers are on the course, Travis.
This one is close. Modi Furter against Allison Mangelson. Almost nothing between them. 0.75 advantage, and they are head-to-head midway through the course.
This one's an exciting, one of the more exciting races, as they're head-to-head from the start. Both skiers really looking to find speed on this Nell course here at the Ajax Cup.
Coming down to the bottom, railing these last couple turns. Anything can happen. Oh, this one is tight.
Oh, come on, across the finish line.
And taking the win right there by 9/100ths of a second, Allison Mangelson gets the win for Papa's Padawans.
What a close race. Papa Padawans taking a 2-1 lead over Lugano Lightning. Next up on the red course, Blake Eastman will be taking, for Papa Padawans, will be taking on Amy Damaso on the green course for Lugano Lightning.
Amy Damaso on the green course with a 0.64 second advantage over Blake Eastman. Eastman on the red course. But we've seen anything can happen out there. This is almost no advantage. We've seen 12 seconds made up. 0.64 is next to nothing.
There's a big orange banner over here on, just try to find that. That's somewhere there near there.
No, 15.
All right, coming up next on the race course, we got Scott Ledoux on the red course, Phil Sirianni for Papa Padawans on the green course, a 0.87 second handicap here. Phil Sirianni on the green course. Scott Ledoux will be in the red course. Phil Sirianni will be on the green course again. 0.87 seconds. Hey, racers, if you've been racing, get back to the top as we want to limit these long waits. So racers, really, you got to get back up to the top so we can get to après promptly at 2. Make sure you stop by and, buy something from our merch sponsors like Pit Viper. Look, it's bright outside. You want some sunglasses? Pit Viper. Also, Varsity Headwear. Varsity Headwear. I'm just hoping for an aggressive defense
All right,
once
so
again, period.
15 and 45.
That would be awesome, period.
Okay, gates loaded. Be standby.
We tied every race we've done so far, but I think we have lots of confidence here. Racers ready!
Okay, we're just about to get back to racing here at the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup. We're waiting for the racers to get into the starting gates. Once again, racing, we got Phil Sirianni on the green course, Scott Ledoux on the red course with a 0.87 second handicap. Team Red is on the course. Scott Ledoux. Phil Sirianni's got a makeup 0.87 seconds.
Okay, 16 red.
Ledoux, Holt.
No differential. Even up.
No differential coming up on the pro race coming up. I'm still on the last race with my video. Darren Rawls will be taking on Jack Bowers in our pro race. Darren Rawls will be on the green course. We got Jack Bowers on the red course.
Okay, your next pair is going to be a differential on the red, 13.66.
Coming down, we've got our pros. Very close race, but Darren Rawls taking the win by 0.3 of a second over DU's Jack Bowers. Logano Lightning, Darren Rawls taking the win in this heat. We've got 4 wins, 4 points for Lugano Lightning versus 2 points for Pop-Up Padawans. Lugano Lightning taking that heat. Coming up next, we got Mark Ganzi racing on the red course for Team RMP against Michelle Payne on the Indy team on the green course. Michelle getting 13 seconds of a head start over Mark. Mark will be sitting around in the starting gate for 13 seconds waiting for Michelle to win this race. RMP taking on Team Indy here, waiting at the starting gate.
And we got racers on course. 13 seconds is a lot of time to make up, David.
13 seconds. I don't know how you're going to do it, but you never know. The handicap system actually works out really well. Mark Ganzi on Team Red trying to make up 13 seconds.
And they're coming into view.
Mark Ganzi. Oh, Mark Ganzi makes it up. Wow.
Mark Ganzi taking the win right there.
Making up 13.66 seconds. Mark skiing fast.
Mark Ganzi taking the win for Team RMP.
Coming up next, the red team on the red course, we got Dick Friedman. On the green course, Aaron Priest for RMP with a 7-second differential, 7.46 second differential.
Unbelievable. Mark Ganzi coming from behind, 13 seconds. Unheralded, unheard of, Cinderella story. Mark Ganzi really railing those turns, ripping, and I think we might see Team RMP in the finals if they're going to continue to race like that. All right, on course right now, we got Aaron Priest going against Dick Friedman.
Who's on the green?
Friedman is on the red course. Aaron Priest on the green course. Coming into view right there. Friedman taking the win right there. Friedman taking the win for Team Indy.
1.27 second victory, Friedman over Aaron Priest. Coming up next, we got Ryder Davies on the red course. Ryder Davies will be on the red course against Littleton Glover on the green course. There's a 6-second differential. Ryder Davies and Littleton Glover on the green course.
Glover's going to be on green. Davies on the red. 6.5 second differential. Racers on course coming into view right here. Oh, this one's going to be close. Coming down to the finish. And the red.
Ryder Davies with the win by 1.76 seconds. Ryder Davies.
RMP with another point.
Coming up next, we got Gary Davis on the red course for Team Indy. Jasper McBride racing again for Team RMP. Jasper McBride will be on the green course. Gary Davis on the red course.
They're lined up at the top. We're getting ready to start this next round. McBride. They're lined up. They're getting ready. McBride, Davies on course right now.
Davies on the red course, McBride on the green course.
Red course with the advantage right now, but here comes McBride making up almost a gate already when he was 3 gates behind out of the start.
Jasper McBride trying to make up 6 seconds.
Here comes McBride coming down to the
Jasper
finish.
McBride.
McBride makes it up and takes the win.
Jasper McBride by 0.07 of a second. This handicap system, Travis, is really working out. Make up 6.5 seconds. Jasper McBride skiing fast.
RMP with another point. RMP with another point.
Ryan Smalls is next on the red course. Michael Payne on the green course.
We got Ryan Smalls going against Michael Payne.
All right, we got a 3.31 second differential here. Michael Payne will be on the green course. Ryan Smalls on the red course.
I believe Payne's going to have the advantage. 3.3 seconds on that green course. He's going to get out front, and Ryan Smalls is going to have to track him down. In the green course, Michael Payne let loose. And here comes Smalls, about a gate and a half behind right out of the start. Ooh, Smalls making up some time midway down the course. Payne's still ahead. This one's going to come right down to the finish. Should be coming into view any second. Looks like Ryan Smalls making up some headway. Oh, this one's going to be close. Ryan Smalls getting aggressive here at the bottom. This one's going to be close.
Ryan Smalls the victor by 0.28 seconds for Team RMP. Team RMP getting their 4th point in this round, 4-1 over Team Indy. Again, Ryan Smalls winning by 0.28 seconds, Trevor.
Next up, we're going to see Casey Puckett going against Anna Sullivan.
All right, Travis, we got the pros going. Casey Puckett, Anna Sullivan. This is going to be another great race. Casey Puckett, of course, a local.
Anna Sullivan's going to have 1.78 second advantage over Puckett.
Anna Sullivan, a member of the Canadian National Alpine Ski Team. Well, we'll forgive her for that. Probably born in Canada.
Casey Puckett has been training absolutely zero this year. But he's not afraid to go from the couch to the podium here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
When your last name's Puckett, you could probably get away without training.
That's right.
A little bit.
Anna out of the gate. She's about 2 gates ahead of Puckett right now. But Puckett making up a little bit of time. Ooh, Puckett with a slight mistake. Oh, but he's coming back. He drops into his tuck on the flats. Oh, Puckett making up some time here. They're coming in. Anna Sullivan, they're neck and neck. Looks like Puckett getting ahead.
This is some great World Cup racing. It looks like Casey Puckett taking the win over Anna. It was a close race.
RMP. 6 races, 5 wins. I think they have probably stamped the ticket to the semifinals with that win.
5 points for that round, Travis. 5 points, Travis. That's amazing.
RMP, 6 races, 5 wins. Indy, just 1 win in that round. Next up, we got Team Go Fast or Go Home against Team Hildebrand. And Go Fast and Go Home is actually tied right up with Team Hildebrand, both with 7 points.
So this is big. This round is big. Go Fast, Go Home, 7 points. Team Hildebrand, 7 points. First up, Jack Bucksbaum will be racing on the red course versus Ellie Fuller. Ellie Fuller on the green course. We got a 2.49 second differential. Ellie Fuller will try to catch John Bucksbaum.
And they're coming into view right here. Oh, little Ellie Fuller with the advantage, but here comes Bucksbaum. Ooh, not quite able to get it.
Not even close. Ellie Fuller killing it up there by 1.25 seconds. Well raced, Ellie.
Team Hildebrand with the win.
Next, coming up on the green course, Kaylee Sladden will be taking on Miles Fuller on the red course. We've got a 1.46 second handicap. Kaylee Sladden, Miles Fuller on the red course, Travis.
And they are on course right now, and this is close right out of the gate. There already, the differential wasn't much. Just 1.4 seconds. They're coming into the middle of the course. Slight advantage on the red course. But this one's going to get close here at the finish. Coming into view right here. Just a couple gates more to go. Oh, railing the, getting loose.
Big fall into the fencing.
Team Red taking the win, going into the B net.
Red taking the win, Miles Fuller, and the wipeout into the netting. He looks good. He's waving to the crowd. He's good. 0.19 second victory over Kaylee Sladden.
Miles Fuller taking the win for Team Hildebrand and getting into the B net there at the bottom.
Man, that was an exciting finish. Fortunately, everybody's okay and we'll be able to keep racing. Remember, if you're done racing, head back up to the top as we want to keep this race going.
If you're in the group CD, that's Willie and the Jew Boys, Glaciators, TBD, Architects on Edge, Aspen Vikings, Peekaboo Banditos, Team Stedman, and Kids First. Please head to the start for your round. Just got a little course repair going on right here, and then we'll get back to the racing action here at the Audi Ajax Cup. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Check this out. I want to thank all the volunteers getting that B-net put back in place, all the AVSC staff making the Ajax Cup happen.
Also like to thank our sponsors, including Audi, Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Edmiston, EKS Events, and of course the USA Cycling Foundation for making this race possible. We've got media sponsors Aspen 82 on hand, also Aspen Magazine and ChukkerTV. Don't forget to stop by our merchandise. Well, our merch sponsors, including Pit Viper, selling some of the greatest sunglasses you'll ever put on your face. Also Varsity Headwear. Make sure you check that stuff out before you leave. You want to take something home, you can remember the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup.
Right now we got Team Go Faster Go Home going up against Team Hildebrand. They were tied up with 7 points each, but Team Hildebrand with 2 wins so far, getting ahead to 9 points. But next up we're going to see Birdie Steiner from Team Hildebrand going up against Max Bucksbaum. This is pretty much just a .73 differential, so this is going to be really close right out of the gate, David.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and you know, we're getting down to where points are really important right now in this one of our final races of this round.
Max Bucksbaum's going to be on the red course, Birdie Steiner on the green.
We got a .73 second handicap, .73 second handicap. Max versus Birdie. Birdie on the green course, Max will be on the red course. All right, the racers are on the course.
Oh, they're coming into the flats, and they are pretty much neck and neck, David. They're lined up neck and neck. This one's going to be close right here at the finish.
All right, coming over the final ridge, the final knoll. Yeah, this one is tight. Oh, a little late on that course. We got a...
And taking the win right there, Max Bucksbaum with the win by 6/100ths of a second.
That was a great race between those two athletes.
Go faster, go home. Max Bucksbaum with the win, 6/100ths of a second.
Coming up next, we got Mike Sladden on the green course, and we got Isa Erickson on the red course. Isa Erickson will be racing for Team Hildebrand. Go fast, go homes. Mike Sladden on the green course.
.24 on the green course of Sladden against Isa Erickson on the red course. They're lined up at the top. The differential is just 0.44 seconds. Not much in it right there. They're pretty much neck and neck right out of the start.
Go fast, go home, looking for a point, desperately needing another point to keep track with Team Hildebrand. 2-1 so far in this heat.
When they're lined up on the flats right there, Mike Sladden with a slight advantage on that green course.
Isa Erickson looking good, coming down to the final few gates.
And Isa Erickson in that last gate with the mistake by Sladden takes the win for Team Hildebrand.
0.24 seconds separating the two racers. Coming up next in the green course, we got Sienna Fuller for Team Hildebrand. And a must win for Ryan Potvin. Go fast, go home, must win the next two races. Ryan Potvin on the red course. We got a handicap of 0.88 seconds.
So Sienna Fuller is going to get out ahead of Potvin. And she's about a gate and a half ahead right now. But here comes Potvin on that red course, getting aggressive in the middle of the course.
Yeah, if Potvin wants any, if red team go fast or go home wants any chance of advancing, they need this race.
But Sienna Fuller holding her own. This one's going to be tight. Oh, but Potvin getting ahead on that last gate.
Potvin definitely taking the win. Potvin needing that badly. Go fast, go home, getting their second win of this heat. We got 3 points to 2 points. Team Hildebrand beating Go Fast, Go Home in this final point. Coming down to the pros, Nolan Casper on the red course. Marco Sullivan will be on the green course.
Nolan Casper, United States ski team alumni, 3-time Olympian. He went to Vancouver. He went to Sochi. He went to Pyeongchang. Now he's here at the Audi Ajax Cup, and he's racing against Marco Sullivan. Coming out of Truckee, California, former World Cup alpine skier. He won one World Cup race downhill in Chamonix, and they're on course right now.
Get your eyes to the finish line as the racers are coming over the final knoll. Green's got the win easily.
That's right. Marco Sullivan, go fast or go home, taking that win.
Marco Sullivan tying up 3 points for Go Fast, Go Home, 3 points for Team Hildebrand.
So Go Fast and Go Home and Team Hildebrand still tied. Next up, we're going to see Team Christine going against Explore Snow Riders.
Look for Lydia Steislinger on the red course. Got Marshall Watson on the green course for Explore Snow Riders.
If you're part of Willie and the Jew Boys, Glaciators, TBD, Architects on Edge, Aspen Vikings, Peekaboo Banditos, and Team Stedman and Kids First, please head to the start. So right now, Go Fast and Go Home with 10 points. Team Hildebrand with 10 points. But RMP with 14 points out front. They're leading all the teams right now. But we got Team Christine going against the Snow Riders.
Look for Lydia Steislinger. She'll be competing on the red course. Marshall Watson on the green course. We got a 7.78 second differential.
And they're on course right now. This is a lot of time to make up. They should be coming into view any moment. Here they are.
Marshall Watson making up the time.
Oh, it's coming down to the finish. Taking the win right there.
Lydia Steislinger, the winner.
Next up, we got Stuart Butterfield going against Andrea Korber, and they are on course. The gate drops at the top.
Andrea Korber is on the red course. Stuart Butterfield on the green course with a 4.52 second handicap.
And Andrea has a lot of time to make up.
Andrea's really looking for that speed, really trying to catch up that time.
Getting aggressive there on the flats. Made a slight mistake. I don't know if she'll be able to make this up here at the bottom.
That mistake, I think, might cost her, Travis. I think that's going to cost her.
Looks like Butterfield coming down. Oh, but she does.
Wow.
Oh, no, that was Stuart Butterfield taking the win.
Settle down. Okay, so I had a fat finger. I got to fix some stuff. It looks like it was a red finish, but I fat fingered it, so I got to do a little fixing. It looked like it was a red finish. We'll be with you in just a minute.
All right, we got a photo finish here. We're going to have to clean this up.
I'm 99% it's red.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh.
Andrea Korber did get the win right there, I believe. Explorer Snow Riders getting the point. Andrea Korber coming from behind. A mistake midway down the course made up for it and ate up that differential of 4.52. So Team Christine with 1 point, Explorer Snow Riders with 1 point now.
Oh, come on.
14th annual Audi Ajax Cup. The sun is shining, the place to be right here, right now. Music is playing. It's a party, but not as crazy as the après of the year is going to be over at Chica, starting right
I
after
made
the
it,
race.
Mom.
All right, and they're lined up at the top. We got Smith Stern going up against Tim Mills.
All right, we got Smith Stern on the red course, Tim Mills on the green course. There's a 3.97 second differential.
Okay, there we are. That's it. Okay, sorry for the delay. What do you got? 63 red? 73 green? Okay, and I want a blue 3.97 if you can send.
All right, we racers are about to take the course right now. We got a 3.97 second advantage here.
Warming gates.
Tim Mills is going to be on the green course. Smith Stern on the red course. And they're lined up at the top. And red course gets out first. That's Smith Stern with about a gate and a half advantage right now over Tim Mills.
Yes, red 2.22.
All right, Tim Mills closing that gap, catching up to Smith Stern.
Here they come down to the finish. This one's going to be close. Tim Mills taking the win, just edging out Smith Stern. That's Explorer Snow Riders with the win. Tim Mills taking the win for Explorer Snow Riders.
Coming up next on the green course, we got Macy Hopkinson. On the red course, we got Kevin Hartman. We've got a 2.22 second handicap on this particular race. Macy Hopkinson on the green course, Kevin Hartman on the red course.
Macy out front on the green with about a gate and a half, but here comes Hartman. Oh, they're coming into the flats. This one's going to be close here at the bottom. Macy right now with a slight advantage. Should be coming into view any second. Macy
Coming over the final knoll.
taking the win right there. Kevin Hartman by 5/100ths of a second.
Wow, I didn't see that one coming, Travis. Kevin Hartman really picking up the speed down there at the bottom.
Just edging out Hopkinson by 5/100ths of a second. That is the closest race we've had all day.
Mike Maples coming up next on the green course against Annabelle Fracas on Team Christine. Annabelle Francis for Team Christine. Mike Maple on the green course for Explorer Snow Riders. We got a 1 second advantage. Annabelle Francis looking to make it up over Mike Maple.
They're lined up at the top. Gate drops for Francis. She's out just ahead. It's about a gate differential. Maple's trying to make up on Annabelle. Annabelle charging, getting aggressive there at the top.
Yeah, she's showing Maple how to ski right now on the top half of the course.
That's right, Maple's still about a half a gate behind, but as we've seen, anything can happen here at the bottom. Maple getting aggressive in the middle of the course.
Really, Mike Maple catching up some speed. Really won the middle of that course.
And Annabelle Francis by 8/100ths of a second taking the win.
Annabelle Francis taking out Mike Maple. 8/100ths of a second.
Next up, we got the pros. Patrick Yarbin, Ajax Cup veteran, one of the most accomplished ski racers in our midst. Skied for the Swedish national team, 5-time Olympian, 11-time world champion, 303 World Cup starts going up against
Katie Ryan, competing in numerous World Cup starts throughout her 5 years on the team. Both racers on the course.
And right now, Patrick Yarbin about a quarter of a gate behind, but he's making up some time. Yarbin making up some time here. He's catching, and he has passed Katie Ryan.
Yarbin is as clean a run as we've seen here at the Ajax Cup 14th annual. That was going to be a tough one for Katie to overcome.
And Yarbin taking the win for Explorer Snow Riders. So 4 wins for Explorer Snow Riders, 2 wins for Team Christine.
Real clean run for Yarbin.
Where's that?
So in that heat, the Explorer Snow Riders got 4 points against Team Christine's 2 points.
All right, just need the Glaciators, Architects on Edge, Peekaboo Banditos, Kids First, Team Stedman, Aspen Vikings, TBD, and Willie and the Jew Boys. Please head to the top. There's 3-way tie there, but if these other teams beat all those guys, are they in the front group? This is a different group, so it's just 2 and 2. That's all I want. I want to make sure it's 2 and 2. Yep. All right, that was our first round robin of the Ajax Cup. We got the next round coming up. You're going to see the Glaciators against Willie and the Jew Boys, TBD against Architects on Edge, Aspen Vikings against Peekaboo Banditos, Team Stedman against Kids First. That will be coming up next. That's Group C and D. We're going to be taking 2 teams out of this first round. One of those teams is definitely going to be RMP has stamped their ticket to the finals, and we'll be back with you who the other team is that's going to be joining them. If you're just joining us here at the Audi Ajax Cup, welcome. Travis McLean, joined by David Bach. We got the first round finished up, and now we're getting ready for the Group C and D. We're going to see a bunch more racing action here. We're going to see the likes of Hannah Fallhaber, Bodie Miller, Jake Fiala, Cheyenne Brown, Tristan Lane, Tuva Norby, Alex Berkner, and Alex Ferrer, to name some of the pros that will be coming up racing.
And some great racing going on. We've seen some incredible action today, some tight, close races within hundredths of a second. Racers on the course right now.
And that was Amos Cater taking the win over Max Meister.
Willie and the Jew Boys taking the first win of this heat.
All right, and we got the next round underway. We got Michael Cater with Willie and the Jew Boys going against Winnie Meister. And this is a close race already at the top. Winnie Meister on that green course going against Michael Cater. Mike coming down to the finish. This one's going to be close. They're coming in. Who's going to get the win? And Michael Cater taking the win right there for Willie and the Jew Boys. The Glaciators really need to get it going. Next up, we got Andrew Cater going up against Zahn Meister.
In the last race, Michael Cater won by 0.56 seconds over Winnie Meister. Here we got Zahn Meister versus Andrew Cater. 0.68 second handicap here. So this will be a tight race. This will be a good race.
Zahn out of the start right there, but here comes Cater. Cater on that red course, Zahn on the green. Zahn with the lead right now, but here comes Cater. They're cruising across the flat. Zahn dropping into her tuck. Cater needs to get aerodynamic. Should be coming into view any second. Right now, Zahn with the lead. But here comes Cater. Looks like Zahn has got this one. Zahn taking the win right there. Much needed win for the Glaciators. So Willie and the Jew Boys with 2 wins. Glaciators with 1 win. Next up, we got Jacob Cater going against Harper Chitowski.
About a 0.48 second handicap differential between the two racers, as Harper Chitowski will be on the red course, Jacob Cater on the green course.
And they're out of the gate right now. Looks like Harper with the slight lead, but here comes Cater. Cater with the jacket unzipped, not going for a very aerodynamic.
It's hot out there, Travis, so I mean, you don't need the zip. You zip up the jacket.
But Cater dropping into a tuck nonetheless with the open jacket. Coming down to the finish, this one's going to be close.
Well,
and Harper Chitowski taking the win right there for the Glaciators.
Perhaps Jacob will next time zip up the jacket, because that might have been the difference.
Next up, we're going to see Ville Vokhausen. That's right. AVSC coach Willie Vokhausen going against Townsend Lippincott. Townsend Lippincott putting on race skis.
Come on, 4.54 second differential here.
Out of the gate right there. Townsend looking aggressive with the speed suit, but here comes Ville Vokhausen. Ville Vokhausen flapping in the wind. Oh, Ville getting loose up there. Townsend is way ahead right now.
Townsend, but Willie's trying to make up that handicap, really hugging those gates, trying to catch up that line.
Townsend ripping down there. This is his race to lose. Oh, yeah, Townsend Lippincott taking the race. Not used to having those race skis in a speed suit. Townsend Lippincott looking pretty fast out there in that speed suit.
Absolutely, beating up on...
That's right, that's Ville Vokhausen, AVSC coach. All right, right now we got racers on course. This is Hannah Fallhaber with Bodie Miller chasing her down. Coming into the final couple gates. Can Bodie Miller make up the time? Bodie Miller making up over 5 seconds to take the win for the Glaciators right there.
Bodie Miller all over the place, just like his World Cup racing days. One ski up in the air, pulling off the victory, Bodie Miller.
That's right, Hannah Fallhaber a little more comfortable in the pipe, but still out here ripping the gates right there. So the Glaciators got 4 wins on that, and Willie and the Jew Boys only took 2. So right now, Glaciators with a good lead. Next up, we got TBD against Architects on Edge. All right, we got Xander Suki against Sarah Broughton on course right now. Sarah Broughton with a little bit of a lead over Xander Suki.
3.82 second handicap.
But here comes Suki getting low in a tuck, making up some time. Xander Suki coming from behind here. Is he going to get it down at the finish?
Xander Suki trying to make up that 3.82 seconds, and he's done it.
Xander Suki taking the win right there.
Strong racing by Xander.
Xander Suki taking the win for TBD. Sarah Broughton not quite able to hang on to that 3.8 second advantage.
Coming up next, we got Hayden Chukowski on the green course versus Lilu Oppenheim on the red course. Architects on edge, Lilo Oppenheim. TBD's putting up Hayden Chukowski. It's a 4.05 second differential.
That's right.
Green course is going to have to make up 4 seconds.
That's right. The red course with the advantage right now.
Hayden Chukowski trying to make up that 4 seconds. That's a lot of time to try to make up.
But Hayden Chukowski getting low, getting in a tuck in the middle of the course, looking solid. And Green taking the win right there. That's Chukowski. Hayden Chukowski making up that differential, taking the win for TBD.
Boy, was that some fast racing for Hayden right there, making up that differential of 4.05 seconds.
Next up, we're going to see Julian Suki coming up against Ali Phillips.
Julian Suki will be on the red course. Ari Phillips on the green course.
So we got Julian Suki on the red course going up against Ali Phillips on the green course.
1.92 second handicap.
They're lined up at the top, getting ready for some racing. Julian Suki lining up on that red course. We got Ali Phillips lining up on that green course. Ali Phillips is going to get out 1.9 seconds ahead. So right now, Ali Phillips with the lead over Julian Suki. But Julian Suki has some time to make up. Julian Suki getting aggressive up there at the top.
Julian Suki having to wait 2 seconds before starting the race, but he is in his tuck and he is humming down the race course right now.
Right now, Ali Phillips with a slight lead coming in these last couple gates. Can Suki make it up? Ali getting a little late. Here comes Suki. Not going to be enough. Ali Phillips taking the win.
Julian Suki, it was just too much time to make up. Ali Phillips for Architects on the edge with their first win of this heat. 2 wins to 1. TBD up 2-1. Coming up next, we got Chris Suki on the green course against Chad Oppenheim on the red course with a 6.43 second handicap.
They're lined up at the top, ready to go. Chris Suki is going to be chased down by Chad Oppenheim.
Chad Oppenheim gets the 6.43 second head start over Chris Suki on the green course. Chris Suki getting into the tuck, trying to make up that 6.43 seconds.
That's right, and Oppenheim skiing pretty well, but Suki coming back. Can Suki track him down here
just
at the
got
end?
a little late there right there on the green course. Trying to make up that time. I don't think he did it.
No, that's right. Chad Oppenheim taking the win for Architects on Edge just by .33.
Chris Suki making a major mistake there in the last few gates, losing the race as a result. Coming up next, Kirsten Weiss will be on the red course. Hendricks Oppenheim on the green course. We've got 2 wins to 2 wins. TBD's got 2 points this heat. Architects on the edge, 2 points. As we've got the red on the red course, Kirsten Weiss on the green course, Hendricks Oppenheim.
On the red course, we got We're going to take a little break in the action, and we'll be back to racing here shortly.
So I think that the only one that was done wrong was the second
We got racers on course right here. Looks like and Green with the DQ right there. Jake Fiala taking the win right there over Cheyenne Brown.
All right, so those were the pros. Jake Fiala. No.
How's my white balance? Is it still, do you like it in the shade?
Okay, green's red. Cheyenne Brown wins. Okay.
All right, we got Aspen Vikings come against Peekaboo Banditos. We're going to see Alex Locker racing Sammy Sawaf.
We got a 4.56 second handicap on this particular race.
Lots of ways to donate money here at the Aspen Audi Ajax Cup. We got a silent auction going on over by the start to Chica. There's some pretty awesome stuff over there. We got racers on course here at the Audi Ajax Cup. We got Aspen Vikings, Alex Lochner going against Sammy Sawaf. They're on course right now on the red course and on the green course coming into view right here. Oh, this one's going to be red all day.
Come on. That was some fast racing by Axel Locker.
Axel Locker taking the win for Aspen Vikings.
By 2 seconds, Axel smoking that course. Anyway, we got a 3.45 second handicap. Michael Hurd on the red course against Eli Davenport on the green course.
That's right. Ted Davenport's son out there ripping already. This kid's a ripper on a bike, a ripper on the skis. Michael Hurd coming from behind on that red course, trying to track down little Eli Davenport.
Eli Davenport, a Aspen local and fast racer.
Eli Davenport with the lead right now. Eli Davenport.
Eli's holding on to that edge. Yes, give it up for Eli Davenport. That was some fast racing by the Davenport kid. Eli killing it.
Just edging out Michael Hurd there at the finish line. Aspen Vikings with 2 races, 2 wins. Next up, we got Luke Marshall going up against Claudia Magaride. And this is almost no differential at all, 0.51. They're midway down the course, and they are neck and neck. Claudio Magaride on that green course. And Luke Marshall on the red. Claudio Magaride with the lead right now, but anything can happen here at the bottom. Here comes from behind, getting the win right there. Luke Marshall taking the win for Aspen Vikings. Aspen Vikings, 3 races. Aspen Vikings, 3 wins. Peekaboo Banditos need to get some wins here. Next up, we're going to see Nicole Gastaldi going up against Felix Locker.
Felix Locker will be on the green course. We got Nicole Gastaldi on the red course with a 2.08 second handicap differential.
Right now with the lead, Felix on that green course, but here comes Gastaldi.
Felix is skiing fast. I don't know if he's going to lose this race.
Felix coming down the line.
Nicole Gastaldi's really trying, but Felix was fast on that race course. Felix taking the victory.
Aspen Vikings taking the win right there. 4 races, 4 wins for Aspen Vikings.
Gil Hearn on the red course will be racing Juan Pablo Valesio. on the green course. We got a 2-second handicap, and the racers are on the course.
Looks like the red course with the advantage right now. We got Jill Hearn trying to stay ahead.
All right, Jill Hearn losing.
Jill Hearn taking the win
Jill
right there.
Hearn holding on to the victory. Jill Hearn on the red course, winning by 3/100ths of a second. I think that's the closest race we've had all day long. Jill Hearn, Aspen Vikings dominating this heat, winning 5 points so far.
That could have not been any closer. 3/100ths of a second, Jillian Hearn took that win. Next up, we got our pros. Tristan Lane going against Tuvi Norby.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. You want to watch this race. We've got a 1.63 handicap, and this handicap is proving to be just the difference because these racers are neck and neck, carving perfect turns down this race course today.
And it looks like Tristan Lane making up that time, taking
Tristan
the win.
Lane. What a race by Tristan Lane.
Wow, Aspen Vikings really dominating that round.
They swept that round. Tristan Lane with doing that race course in 26.21 seconds, one of the faster times we've seen all day.
Aspen Vikings with 6 races, 6 wins. Peekaboo Bandito's going to have to step up in this next round. We're going back for a quick rerun. We're going to see Hayden Chanowski going against Lilu Oppenheim.
We got a re-race here, so we're going back in time a little bit to correct an error, so bear with us. As again, we've got Hayden Chakowski taking on Lilu Oppenheim. Lilu Oppenheim on the red course. There's a 4.05 second differential here, handicap. Lilu Oppenheim on the red course, Hayden Chakowski on the green course.
Arm gates! Come on, Leland, come on. Racers ready!
Now Gates armed.
We got racers on course on that red course.
Lilu Oppenheim out on the course. Hayden Chakowski's got to catch up.
Got about 3 gate advantage right now
Hayden
on that red
Chakowski's
course.
got to make up 3 gates on the green course. Hayden Chakowski. I don't think that Hayden's got the speed left in, and it does not look like Hayden's gonna win. Lilu Oppenheim. Lilu Oppenheim with the win.
Lilu Oppenheim with the win right there for Architects on Edge. Next up, we're going to see Team Stedman going against Team Kids First.
Hold on!
Yeah, there's a second hold for some reason.
Gates closed. Hey, do you need me to put some extensions on the back of your boot? Racers ready!
Okay,
All right, we got lined up in the gate right now. Kirsten Weiss going against Hendricks Oppenheim. I believe Hendricks Oppenheim on the green course with the advantage, but here comes Kirsten. Kirsten on the red course with 1.3 seconds. She's dropping in her tuck, but Oppenheim also in a tuck on the flats. This one is going to be close. Kirsten making up a little time, but is it going to be enough? Oppenheim taking the win.
Oppenheim with the victory. Kirsten couldn't make up that time. It was just too much. Too much handicap for her to make up. Great race. All right, coming up next, we'll have Teton Stedman taking on Kids First. First in the race course, David Alpern, of course, on the red course against Zaya Smalls on the green course. Is a 10.31 second differential.
That's right. Zala Smalls, a ripping skier right there. So she's going to get out 10 seconds after David Alpern.
Zala Smalls, 10 seconds. Wow.
Good job, boys.
David's got his work cut out for him. If you get a chance, we got a great silent auction, and who doesn't love a silent auction next to the entrance to the tent? Got to check out the silent auction. You might get the bargain of the century for something really cool. I guarantee there's something cool for you to want at the silent auction. Make sure you check it out.
Arm engaged.
Racers ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Come on!
And we got racers on course. That's right. David Alpern going to get a 10-second head start over Zala Smalls. Alpern's going to be on that red course. Smalls on the green. And Smalls drops out of the gate. She's about 5 gates behind, but she is ripping. She's already made up a gate and a half.
David Alpern's going to have to find some speed to keep this lead.
David Alpern comes into view, but here comes Smalls. Smalls railing those
Smalls.
last
Look
couple
at that.
turns.
That's how you ski race, boys and girls. Zala Smalls really fast through there at the bottom of Ajax Cup course.
Kids first, Zala Smalls taking the win.
That was some fast racing, Zala. Well done.
Next up, we're going to see Paul Fox going up against Luca Bukeister. Team Stedman going up against Kids First. Zala Smalls with a 10-second differential made up to take the win for Kids First on that last round. Amazing skiing from Smalls.
Coming up next, we got Paul Fox on the green course running for Team Stedman, and of course, Luca Bukeister on the red course for Kids First. A 10-second differential once again. Should have an exciting race here at the Ajax Cup.
Not long.
All right, coming up next on the red course, we got Blakely Shore for Team Stedman taking on Sienna Hendrickson on the green course. We got a 10-second differential, Travis.
Sienna Hendrickson is a ripper, so we're going to see if she can make up that 10 seconds on Blakely
Well,
Shore.
yesterday she must have ripped it if she got 10 seconds. She had a fast course yesterday, fast run, 10 seconds advantage.
Yeah, she qualified 25.61, very fast.
On.
The place to be right here, right now, watching the Audi Ajax Cup. The place to be at 2 o'clock in Chica for the Après Party of
Stand
the
by
year.
the gates, drop. Gates arming.
Racers ready.
That goes 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
This could be Blakely Shore and Sienna Hendrickson on course. That definitely looks like Sienna Hendrickson with that aggressive
Oh,
style.
look at that angulation. Holy smokes. She can ski.
Sienna Hendrickson is going to have to make up about 3 gates. But Blakely Shore on that red. Here comes Hendrickson, though. Here comes
Oh,
Hendrickson.
look at those edges. Oh, man, those angles got her that speed at the end.
And Blakely Shore just taking the win.
Wow.
Sienna Hendrickson coming a valiant effort, but
I mean,
not quite
she
able
was
to make up that
hauling
10
down.
seconds.
I can't believe she didn't overtake Blakely. That was amazing.
Unbelievable race right there. I believe next up we're going to have Kurt Hall going up against Dre Rolfs. Team Stedman taking the win. Kids First taking a win. 1-1 right now.
Gates armed.
All right, lined up at the top, Kurt Hall going up against Dre Rolfs. Dre Rolfs, a fast qualifying time. So Kurt Hall's going to have about a almost 6 seconds advantage over Dre Rolfs. Kurt Hall out of the gate on that green course. Now we have about 3 gates in, and here comes Rolfs. Rolfs is about 3 gates behind. But Rolfs skiing very aggressively, railing those turns up there. Rolfs drops onto the flats, drops in a tuck. He's made up about a gate and a half. Dre Rolfs ripping right now. Dre Rolfs making up some time here at the bottom. Oh,
Dre Rolfs is really on top of his skis.
Dre Rolfs taking the win over Kurt Hall. Kurt Hall with a small mistake at the bottom cost him, and Dre Rolfs takes the win for Kids First.
Dre Rolfs super aggressive, especially on the bottom of that race course, making up that time and totally taking the win.
So Kids First, 2 points. Team Stedman, 1 point.
Coming up next on the green course, we got Luca Smalls racing for Kids First versus Chapin Newhart on the red course. 2.05 second handicap.
So Chapin is going to get the advantage, going to drop first, and Lucas Small is going to be chasing him down. 2 seconds, I'd say that's about a gate and a half. Lucas Smalls, a ripping skier, can definitely make up a gate and a half in this 30-second course. Right now, out of the gate, Chapin Newhart. Gate drops. We are racing. Lucas Small's about a gate and a half behind. Lucas Smalls into the flats has made up about a gate. Chapin Newhart, we're going to see him come over first, but I think Lucas Smalls can get him here at the bottom.
Lucas Smalls closing that gap. Lucas Smalls has the momentum. Does he have enough space? No, Chapin Newhart taking the win by 0.16 seconds.
So close. Chapin Newhart just edging out Smalls at the bottom.
Lucas Small running out of real estate. If he had a little bit more real estate, he would have caught him.
Ryan and Onda Smalls are not in the business of raising slow skiers. Lucas
No.
Smalls ripping right there, but not quite able to make up that differential. Awesome skiing from Chapin Newhart to stay ahead of Smalls. Next up, we got our pros. Alex Berkner going against Alex Ferreira. You may recognize local half-pipe phenomenon, Olympic medalist Alex Ferreira. He might even ski this thing switch, you never know. Going up against Alex Berkner.
Alex Berkner coaches ABSC Alpine athletes. He used to ski for CU Boulder, had an impressive career on the team, and he is on the course.
That's right, Alex Ferreira with the lead right now on that red course. Berkner about a gate and a half behind. Ooh, Ferrer knows how to edge a ski, though. He is no slow racer. Berkner making up a little bit of time, though. We'll see what happens. And Berkner taking the win right there.
Alex Ferreira just missing out.
Team Stedman taking that win. Alex Ferrer with that loose style. We're not opting to wear a speed suit, and I think that's where Berkner was able to make up some time.
Might have been the difference, the speed suit. Good call.
Luca Bucheister on course right now with a huge lead.
Luca going solo on this race on the red course, going for time.
And Bucheister with the win. Luca Bucheister taking the win for kids first. So it's Team Stedman with 3 wins. Kids first with 3 wins. No, none of those. Next up, we got Willie and the Jew Boys going up against the Aspen Vikings.
Aspen Vikings sweeping their last round. Willie and the Jew Boys are going to have their work cut out for them. Aspen Vikings skiing. Make sure if you're on one of those teams, you get to the top. Get to the top now because we want to get this race going.
And we got racers on course. This is Willie and the Jew Boys. We got Amos Cater on course going up against Axel Locker.
8.55 second differential here. Red course gets an 8-second head start. Axel Locker looking to make up that 8 seconds.
Amos Cater with the lead still, but coming down to the finish. Here comes Axel.
Axel's that 8 seconds is a lot to make up.
And Amos Cater just taking the win right there on the red course for Willie and the Jew Boys.
Tough luck for Alex. That's Axel. That was just too much to make up.
And last time, Aspen Vikings undefeated. They get their first defeat of the day right there by Willie and the Jew Boys.
0.39 second defeat. Eli Davenport's next up in the red course for the Aspen Vikings, taking on Michael Cater on the green course. Michael Cater already on the course.
Michael Cater with about 6-second advantage. That's 3 gates, but here comes Eli Davenport railing those skis, dropping into a tuck, ripping. Oh, man, I think Davenport's going to get this one. Across the flats here, almost tied, coming into view here.
Eli Davenport really got the momentum, skiing strong. Man, the kid can ski just like his dad, Eli Davenport.
Aspen Vikings taking the win, courtesy of Eli Davenport. Amber and Ted Davenport not in the business of racing like slow skiers either.
He skis like a Davenport.
Next up, we're going to see Andrew Cater going up against Luke Marshall. Cater with the advantage. He's out front by about 3 gates, and they let Luke Marshall loose.
The red course got the head start. Luke Marshall taking it up. Do we have a wipeout?
Oh, no. Luke Marshall takes a wreck up there at the top. This race is all going to be
DNF.
Andrew Cater.
DNF on the green course. Michael Cater.
Andrew Cater taking the win right there for Willie and the Jew Boys. Aspen Vikings were unstoppable last time, but they have been held to only 1 point this round, courtesy of Willie and the Jew Boys.
Coming up next, we got another Cater on the green course. Jacob Cater taking on Felix Locker on the red course with a 4.52 second handicap.
That's right. So Jacob Cater is going to come out first, and then Felix Locker is going to track him down.
Get him! Get him!
Cater on the green course, Locker on the red. It's about a 1.5 gate disadvantage.
Oh, we got a ski lost. Oh, that's a tough loss.
Oh, Aspen Vikings. Felix Locker loses a shoe up there.
Oh, man.
Aspen Vikings not having luck this round as Jacob Cater coming down, skiing solo.
Felix Locker losing his left ski early in the race.
So the Caters and Willie and the Jew Boys taking some points here. Next up, we're going to see Ville Vokhausen, going up against Jillian Hearn, 2 AVSC coaches battling each other out. And they're almost identical times. I think Jillian Hearn is just going to get out of the gate like barely a 1/10 of a second ahead of Ville Vokhausen. This is going to be a close race.
This is going to be a really close race, something you want to watch here at the 14th annual Ajax Cup.
Ville Vokhausen really playing into the Willie and the Jew Boys as he's got that sweet denim jacket, that hair flying. They're all about hair farming over there on the Cater team. Jillian Hearn is no slouch, though. She's going to get just ahead of Ville Vokhausen. We'll see what happens here. They're lined up in the gate right now. Jillian on the green course, Ville Vokhausen on the red. Oh, and they're pretty much out of the gate together right now. Red course, Ville Vokhausen makes a slight mistake. Jillian's made up some time. Oh, they're neck and neck in the flats. Oh, looks like Ville Vokhausen getting that hair flying.
Ville Vokhausen really skiing clean, really quiet. You can see her upper body super quiet and not really making a lot of unnecessary motion. Who do we have as a victor?
Ville Vokhausen taking the win.
By 0.6 seconds.
Next up, we got the 2 pros, Hannah Fallhaber, the half-pipe phenomenon, going up against Tristan Lane.
Oh, this is going to be a great race. Tristan Lane, an Aspen native and AVSC alumni, graduating from DU and racing on the Alpine team there.
And he's got to track down Fallhaber. Fallhaber on the green course with quite the advantage. But Tristan Lane making up a little. Fallhaber's way out front, though.
Tristan skiing super aggressively. You can see his lines, super strong angles. Tristan really going to catch. Oh, look at the time. He is just hauling.
And Tristan Lane taking the win, able to track down Hannah Fallhaber. Unbelievable racing action from the half-pipe rider versus the racer. Speed suit versus free ride.
Tristan Lane fast on that race course. 2 points for the Aspen Vikings. Willie and the Jew Boys taking 4 points. Willie and the Jew Boys taking that round from the Aspen Vikings. Coming up next, we got Team Stedman and TBD. Team TBD putting up Xander Suki versus David Alpern on Team Stedman with a 3.91 second handicap. David Alpern on the course with starting 3.91 seconds ahead of Xander Suki.
That's right, Xander Suki on the red course, about a gate and a half behind. Crosses that midsection. Xander Suki's made up about a gate. Can he make up more? David Alpern on that green course. They're going to be neck and neck. This one's going to be close.
Xander Suki getting into his tuck to finish this race. Oh, Xander Suki taking the lead, looking good, looking fast.
Xander Suki taking the win for TBD.
Coming up next, we got Hayden Chakowski running for TBD versus Paul Fox on the red team. A 7.64 second handicap.
They're lined up in the gate. And that's Paul Chakowski about a gate and a half ahead of Paul Fox, about a gate and a half ahead of Hayden Chakowski.
Paul Fox with the 7-second head start.
Hayden Chakowski, a little ripper though. Driving his hands down, railing that ski. But Paul Fox still has about 4 gate advantage. Paul Fox coming into view. Here comes Hayden. Oh, Paul Fox getting late, but enough to get the win.
Yeah, that was just too much for Hayden to make up that. Good, strong race by Hayden. Just couldn't make up that differential. Julian Suki coming up next on the red course. Blakely Shore on the green course. 3.12 second differential. This should be a good one, Travis.
Blakely Shore is going to get that head start, and then they're going to let Suki loose. And Suki's out on that red course. Oh, this one's close. Coming into the middle section. We got a little bit of a weight advantage on that green course. But Suki dropping into a tuck. Aerodynamic advantage should be coming into view right here. Oh, and a big mistake right there.
Wow.
And Suki able to take the advantage and get the win.
Suki on the red course taking that win by a second over Blakely Shore. It's the second point for Team TBD this heat.
Next up, we're going to see the elder Chris Suki going up against Kurt Hall. 2.39 advantage for Hall.
Kurt Hall on the red course. Chris Suki on the green course. A little bit of a tough start.
Little bobble out of the gate for Hall. Here comes Suki.
Suki looking fast, trying to catch Hall.
Oh, Suki coming in the flat. Suki making up some time. Suki ripping on that green course. This is Suki's race to lose at this point. He's already made up that differential. Here comes Suki down across the finish, getting that point.
Suki winning this race easily by 2.24 seconds.
And Chris Suki taking a point for TBD.
It's the third point for Team TBD out of 4 races against Team Stedman. Team Stedman's going to need something from Chapin Newhard on the green course this time. Kirsten Weiss on the red course for Team TBD.
And this is a pretty close differential, just 0.58 seconds. And they are already neck and neck. just a slight advantage for Kirsten Weiss midway down the course. Coming into view here any second. Weiss had the advantage on the flats. Who has the advantage now? Weiss with still a little bit of an advantage. And Weiss taking the win for TBD.
136 blue, 156 red.
So TBD, 4 wins that round. Team Stedman just won. But next up, we got the pros. We got Jake Fiala coming up against Alex Berkner.
Jake Fiala, former alpine skier, competing in the 1999 Alpine Ski World Championships in Vail and the 2002 Winter Olympics.
That's right, and Alex Berkner, current AVSE coach, right here in our backyard. This guy's a ripper. This is going to be a close race. There's only 1 second between them in qualifying.
Jake Fiala out on the race course. Alex Berkner just behind him by a second.
That's right, and they come into the flats. He's made up a little bit of time, but Fiala skiing well here.
Yeah, he's maintaining that differential.
We'll see, but Berkner making up a little bit of time midway down the course. Coming into view, here they come.
Yeah, Berkner had a good flats there. Fiala still holding up. Oh!
Jake Fiala with the win.
Jake Fiala holding on with the win. That was a strong race by Fiala. And a strong showing by TBD, Travis. 5 of 6 points. Wow.
TBT getting those 5 points. Team Stedman just won that round.
Domination.
Next, we want to ask all the racers on all the teams to head back up to the top for this round. That's Willie and the Jew Boys, Aspen Vikings, TBT, Team Stedman. Next up, we got the Glaciators versus Peekaboo Banditos. We got Max Meister dropping in against Sammy Sawa. Max Meister on the red course. Coming out first. And Sammy Sawa trying to track him down right now. Max with about a gate and a half advantage midway down the course. Should be coming into view any second.
Sam Sawa trying to catch up.
Still has that advantage. Oh, this one's close right at the finish. Max Meister just taking the win by 0.25 over Sammy Sawa.
It's pretty amazing how coming over that flats into the last final steep, how close these races. This handicap system's really bringing the racers together and making for a competitive race.
Max Meister taking the win for the Glaciators. Next up, we're going to see Winnie Meister going up against Michael Hurd.
There's a 5.86 second differential in this particular race.
Michael Hurd's going to be on the red course. Winnie Meister on the green.
Winnie Meister going out first by 5 seconds. All right, we got both racers on the course now. Looking for Team Red. Looking for Michael Hurd to make up the difference at Winnie Meister starting out 5 seconds first.
He's making up some time. We're going to see Winnie come over this knoll. But Michael Hurd making up some time. This one's going to be close right at the finish. Here she comes. And then Hurd's coming from behind.
That's some strong racing. Strong racing by Michael Hurd.
Michael Hurd taking the win for Peekaboo Banditos.
Man, that was some strong racing over Winnie Meister by 2.31 seconds. Coming up next, we got Claudio Margarati versus Zahn Meister.
That's Zan Meister coming up against Claudio Magaride. Zan is going to be on the red course. Magaride on the green.
Zan Meister on the red course, getting into his tuck.
Zan with the advantage right now. But here comes Magaride making up some time midway down the course. This one's going to be close at the bottom. Oh, both racers getting a little late.
Oh, man. Claudio with the win.
Claudio taking a win for Peekaboo Banditos.
0.41 second victory over Zan. Coming up next, we got Nicole Gastaldi taking on Harper Chukowski. Harper is on the green course. Nicole Gastaldi on the red course.
Almost a 7-second differential here. They're lined up at the top.
All right, the racers are on the course. Harper Chukowski on the course with his 7-second head start.
But here comes Nicole Gastaldi. She's railing these skis at the top. She could make this up. Oh, she drops in a tuck in the flats. I don't know. Can she make up the 7 seconds?
Nicole Gastaldi trying to make up that 7 seconds on the red course. Can she do it?
Here comes Harper.
No! 7 seconds is a lot of time, Travis. That's was a tall order.
Next up, we have the tall man, Townsend Lippincott. He's a free skier, but he's out here in a race suit today with some race skis on. Going up against Juan Pablo Valencio.
We got a 6.73 second handicap on this particular race.
So Juan Pablo Valencio is going to get 6 seconds. Try to race up to where Lippincott about 5 gates ahead right now. But anything can happen.
Way ahead, but Lippincott's way ahead, but Valencio is totally killing it right now.
Valencio skiing well, but I don't know if he's going to make it up on Lippincott. Oh, Valencio coming down. Lippincott must have gone down up there. We didn't see it on our end.
Well, Valencio was fast. Valencio finishing that race in 32 seconds.
Oh, yeah, Lippincott went down where you cross the transition up there. Lippincott crashed out, giving Valencio the win. So Peekaboo Banditos with another point as Lippincott lost an edge higher on the course. Next up, we got Bodie Miller going up against Tuva Norby. Tuva Norby's going to have the advantage of 0.9 seconds. So this is next to nothing. Bodie Miller's got to make up almost a second if he wants to get the point for the Glaciators.
Bodie Miller on the green course. Tua on the red course. Tuva on the red course.
Tuva's going to have the slight advantage. Tuva out of the gate, but Bodie Miller drops out of the gate just 1 gate behind.
Tuva on the course, but Bodie Miller looking for speed, skiing what we all know so well, just going after it, every ounce of speed that he can find.
Bodie Miller has already made up some time. Bodie Miller skiing well. They're coming down to the finish. Who's going to get this one?
Oh, Bodie Miller.
5/100ths of a second.
Man, that's as tight as it gets. That was a strong showing by Tuva Norby. Bodie Miller winning by 0.05 of a second.
Glaciators 3 points that round. Peekaboo Banditos 3 points that round. Next up, we got Architects on Edge versus Kids First. All right, we're racing, and we got Architects on Edge. Zala Smalls against Sarah Broughton right now.
All right, coming up next, we got Architects on Edge taking on Kids First on the course.
Sarah Broughton with the advantage right now, but here comes Zala Smalls.
Zala Smalls looking to make up 10 seconds of a handicap. Zala Smalls
taking the win right there for Kids First.
Solid win, making up 10 seconds. That was a solid display of skiings.
Next up, we're going to see Lilu Opperheim going against Luca Bucheister. Bukeister is going to be on the red course.
Oppenheim will be on the green course. Another 10-second differential to make up. Green course gets the head start. And Luca is on the race course trying to make up 10 seconds.
Luca Bukeister dropping in that tuck. A lot of time to make up. Should see them come into view right here. Oh, mistake there. Can Bukeister capitalize?
Oh, Luca, that was a strong turn there at the end. That got her the victory.
Luca Bukeister
by
taking
0.92 seconds.
Taking the win for kids first.
It was a strong turn on the second to the last gate that catapulted her into the victory.
Next up, we got Sienna Hendrickson going up against Allie Phillips. Hendrickson's going to have to make up 9.1 seconds.
9 seconds.
But we've seen her do it before. Hendrickson, a ripping skier.
Allie Phillips on the course. Now we've got Sienna Hendrickson on the course.
Sienna about 5 gates behind, but railing the top of this course.
A little late on that 4th gate, but she's making up time on the flats. It's the wrong place to be late on a gate. That might have cost her this race.
Allie Phillips coming into view right here, but here comes Hendrickson. Allie getting loose. Allie going down, but Allie still crosses the line.
Oh, that was an exciting finish. Well done, Allie Phillips with the win over Sienna Hendrickson.
Allie Phillips getting loose, crashing across the finish line, but still taking the win.
Coming up next, we got Dre Rolves on the red course, Chad Oppenheim on the green course with a 9.85 second handicap differential.
They're lined up at the top. Chad Oppenheim against Dre Rolves. Chad Oppenheim is going to get the advantage. 9.8 seconds. Oppenheim on the green course. So we'll see Dre Rolves dropping on that red course. It's about a 4-gate advantage right now. Dre Rolves pumping hard out of the start.
Dre Rolves looking to make up 9.85 seconds. He's got to make up to win this race.
Dre Rolves railing those gates in the middle of the course. Drops into a tuck. Here comes Oppenheim. Here comes Rolves. Oh, Rolves ripping that bottom couple turns, and Rolves taking the win.
Look at that. That was some amazing skiing. Dre Rolves.
Dre Rolves taking the win for kids first.
Coming up next, we got Luca Smalls on the green course, racing for kids first against Hendricks Oppenheim. Architects on the edge with a 3.87 second handicap between the two.
So Hendricks Oppenheim on that red course going to get the advantage. Hendricks out of the gate. It's about a gate and a half, and Lucas Smalls drops on. About 2 gates, I'd say. 2-gate advantage for Oppenheim right now, but here comes Smalls charging aggressively in the middle of the course. Oppenheim drops into a tuck, though. Oppenheim is a good skier as well. Can Lucas Smalls make it up here at the bottom? Oppenheim here comes Smalls. And Oppenheim taking the win by 0.2 of a second.
One of the better races we've seen today. That was an amazing race by Oppenheimer. Luke Smalls not able to make it up. Anyway, we're coming into the final of this heat. Alex Ferreira on the red course will be taking on Cheyenne Brown, the pros on the green course. This should be another exciting race here at the 2023 Audi Ajax Cup.
Cheyenne Brown, an AVSC Ajax Cup alumni. She hails from Donner Summit, California. She placed second in Super G, third in downhill this season, third place podium at U.S. Nationals. She's a ripper, and she is on course right now going up against Alex Ferrer, who has the advantage of about a gate and a half, but she's making it up.
Alex Ferrer is not just a snowboarder, he's a skier. But I'll tell you what, Cheyenne is a strong skier, and it's going to be tough to hold off Alex.
Cheyenne Brown making up that differential, that speed suit, making all the difference here. taking the win for Architects on Edge. So kids first, 3 wins that round. Architects on Edge, 3 wins that round.
Yeah, that's just Cheyenne was too strong of a skier. Alex is, well, he's still great on a snowboard, just losing by less than a half second.
Next up, we're going to have Peekaboo Banditos versus Willie and the Jew Boys. We're going to do a little bit of course maintenance, and we'll be back with some racing action shortly.
I'd like to thank USA Cycling for being a proud supporter of AVSC and collaborating on their summer programming. Look to see some USA Cycling national team athletes out there riding with the AVSC mountain bike programs all summer long. USA Cycling believes in the importance of getting more kids on their bikes and more kids on their skis. We're excited that AVSC is extending access to biking for as many kids as possible, similar to the skiing programs that this event helps support. Don't forget, we got a silent auction you want to check out. Look for that bargain of the century at the silent auction. Some amazing things you can bid on, and all the proceeds, of course, go to the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, serving 3,000 local youth, and some of them will even race World Cup on the World Cup Tour. Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. That's what this is all about. We're going to raise hopefully more than $1 million today, thanks to you. Thanks for coming out to the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup.
Architects on Edge and Team Stedman back to the top of the course, please. All right, we are ready to start our third and final round. Run 3, Peekaboo Banditos versus Willie and the Jew Boys. Right now on course, we got Sammy Sawoff against Amos Cater. Sammy Sawoff on the red course, Cater on the green.
Next delay is blue course 8.13. Blue course 8.13.
Cater on that green course. Here comes Sawoff coming into the finish. This one's going to be close. Coming down and crossing that finish line. Red course, Sammy Sawoff taking the win right there for Peekaboo Banditos.
That's a valuable point for Peekaboo Banditos, beating up on Willie and the Jew Boys. Coming up next, we got Michael Cater on the red course taking on Michael Hurd on the green course.
Michael versus Michael, an 8-point-second advantage.
Yeah, we see these big advantages. Those are tough to make up, but it's been done.
Yeah, we've seen a 12-second advantage made up.
Yeah, that's amazing. Michael Cater got the head start. Michael Hurd trying to catch up.
Michael Hurd on course right now, made up about a gate and a half, but still has another gate and a half to make up. Here comes Cater. Down to the finish. Here comes Hurd. Oh. Hurd just getting a little late at the bottom.
Hurd could have had that. That was in his grasp, and he still came up 0.16 seconds short. Michael Cater, the victor.
Willie and the Jew Boys taking a point right there. Michael Cater getting the win. Next up, we got Claudio versus Andrew Cater.
Claudio's on the red course. We got Andrew Cater on the green course with a 4-point-second handicap. Andrew Cater taking that 4 seconds and on the course.
Andrew Cater on the green course with about 3-gate advantage right now. But here comes Claudio on that red course. Should be coming into view here any second. Cater still with the lead, but here comes Claudio. Claudio railing those last couple gates. Oh, Cater getting really loose. Yeah. So Claudio taking the win right there for Peekaboo Banditos.
Coming up next on the red course, we got Jacob Cater taking on Nicole Gastaldi for Peekaboo Banditos. A 6.6 seconds differential to start.
So they'll let Cater out, and then Gastaldi will have to track him down. Gastaldi out of the gate, about 3 gates behind right now. Cater into the flats. Gastaldi just about 2.5 gates now, making up a little bit of time. Gastaldi drops into a tuck. Should see him coming over into view. There's Cater. Where's Gastaldi? There's Gastaldi. Oh, and
Gastaldi's just running out of real estate, Travis. Just ran out of real estate. Would have caught.
And Cater taking the win. Jacob Cater with the win for Willie and the Jew Boys.
Would have made up that difference. Just ran out of real estate, Travis.
Next up, we're going to see Juan Pablo Valesio going up against Ville Bokhausen, or Willie Bokhausen, we like to call him. Only 1.67 advantage right here, so Willie gets out first on the green course. Here comes Juan Pablo on the red. He's skiing really aggressively. This one's going to be close at the bottom.
Juan Pablo Valesio.
Juan Pablo dropping into a tuck.
In that speed suit.
Ville's got that denim jacket flapping in the wind. Ville Bokhausen taking the win right there.
Come on. Juan Pablo just couldn't make up that difference despite the flapping jean jacket.
That's right. Ville Bokhausen, the hair farmer himself, taking the win for Willie and the Jew Boys. Next up, we got our pros. We got Tuva Norby going up against Hannah Fallhaber.
Hannah Fallhaber will be on the red course. Tuva on the green course.
Of course, the Super Pipe World Champ, X Games Super Pipe bronze medalist Hanna Fallhaber going up against
Tuva Norbe from Norway.
And Tuva, a true ski racer, making up some time on Fallhaber in the middle of the course. Here comes Fallhaber, still ahead, but Norby making up some time.
Tuva on the green course. Oh, what a race.
And
Hanna Fallhaber holds on for the victory.
Hanna Fallhaber taking the win right there for Willie and the Jew Boys.
That race was 6/100 seconds separation. 6/100 seconds.
Great racing there from the pros. That's 4 points for Willie and the Jew Boys, 2 points for Peekaboo Banditos that round.
Final results, Willie and the Jew Boys, 4 points. What an amazing round. A win for the Willie and the Jew Boys. Next up, Kids First taking on TBD. Kids First v TBD.
Right now, final results in for Willie and the Jew Boys. They have 10 points. Peekaboo Banditos has 5 points. So if you want to get into those semifinals, we're going to need at least 9 points. See what happens. Good news for the next two teams. Kids First already has 6 points, and TBT has 7 points.
1, 3, 2, red. 1, 6, 2, blue.
Right there, Zala Smalls just getting beat out by Xander Suki. TBD getting 1 point.
Up, Hayden!
All right, now coming up next, we got Hayden Chakowski taking on Luca Buckheister. Luca Buckheister on the green course in Kids First. Luca Buckheister really skiing fast, hauling.
Luca Buckheiser looks like out front right now, but Hayden Janowski coming into view right there, taking the win, is Luca Buckheister.
Luca skiing fast, coming in at 29.31 seconds for Luca Buckheister.
Next up, we're going to see Sienna Hendrickson going up against Julian Suki.
Julian Suki's on the green course. Sienna Hendrickson on the red course, and we've got a 7-second head start.
Julian Suki out first on that green course, about 3 gates ahead of Sienna Hendrickson.
Sienna Hendrickson coming out aggressively on the red course, try to make up that 7-second head start.
Suki dropping in a tuck in the middle of the course. Hendrickson has the weight advantage, though. Oh, Hendrickson skiing well. Hendrickson getting ahead, and Hendrickson with the win.
Hendrickson coming in at 34 seconds, 34.15.
Sienna Hendrickson taking the win for Kids First. Next up, we're going to see Dre Ralves going up against Chris Suki. Chris Suki's going to get out 3.4 seconds ahead of Ralves, but we saw Ralves make up more than that on the last round. Dre Ralph's going to be on the green course, Suki on the red. Dre Ralph's, of course, son of legendary our pro, Darren Ralph's here.
Got a 3.42 second head start involved here.
Chris Suki lined up. The gate drops. 3.4 seconds.
All right, Chris Suki out on the course, on the red course.
Ralph's about a gate and a half behind.
You can see his dad in his skiing for sure.
Ralph's made up about a. There's gonna be close here. Oh, Ralph skis. Oh, Suki.
Oh, we got to.
They both DQ. Ralves did finish right there, so he's going to take the win right there as he didn't miss a gate.
Chris
and
Suki missing a gate. Yeah, TNF. That's an exciting finish.
Did he miss it?
I don't know. We're going to see. Oh.
I think he missed it. Oh, no.
No, he made it. He blew out, but he got back in.
Did he?
I think so.
On the video, they cut it out before you could see.
It coughed right at the wrong time.
I'm saying that Lou's got, made his gates. He slid out, went, I think he slid out, went wide of that third to last.
Okay.
And then.
So kids first taking the win right there. 3 wins for kids first in this round, 1 win for TBD.
Coming up next, we got Kirsten Weiss on the green course. We got Luca Smalls on the red course with a 2.63 second handicap.
.165, Lucas Smalls on the red course. Going up against Kirsten Weiss.
Kirsten Weiss is out on the course, 2 seconds ahead.
Lucas Smalls about a gate and a half back, maybe a little more. They come into the flats. Lucas Smalls making up a little bit of time. Not sure if it's going to be enough here at the bottom. Oh, and Lucas Smalls not quite able to get ahead. And Kirsten Weiss taking the win right there for TBD.
Kirsten Weiss about 0.41 seconds, the victor. Coming up next, we got the pro round. Once again, Jake Fiala versus Alex Ferreira. Alex Ferreira will be on the green course with a 3-second head start over Jake Fiala.
Jake Fiala, a world championship skier. He's been to the Ajax Cup several times. And of course, the half-pipe phenomenon, Alex Ferreira. He's out front. He's in a tuck already. That baggy clothing dropping into a tuck right out of the start.
Alex Ferreira donning the snowboard racing gear, I guess.
Alex Ferreira with about a gate and a half. Jake Fiala getting low, getting aggressive in the middle of the course. Jake Fiala making up some time, but Ferreira holding his own here at the bottom.
Ferreira looking good. Ferreira trying to hold on, and it looks like Ferreira holds on for the victory over Jake Fiala.
Kids first with the win right there. So kids first with 10 points. Also, Willie and the Jew Boys with 10 points. That's what they're needing to get into the semifinals. Next up, we got the Glaciators and Aspen Vikings. Glaciators have 7 points. Aspen Vikings with 8. All right, next up, we got the Glaciators. Max Meister going up against Axel Locker. Max Meister's going to be on the red course. Axel Locker on the green.
We got a 3-second handicap here.
Oh, and I think the red course made a mistake up there.
Axel Locker on the green course.
Axel Locker kind of skiing by himself. The red course making a mistake up there. Max Meister skied out up high. So this race is all.
Axel Locker looking good. Gets into the tuck to cross the finish line.
Axel Locker taking the win for Aspen Vikings.
It's good skiing, Axel. Coming up next, we got Eli Davenport on the red course versus Winnie Meister on the green course. Eli Davenport on the red course with a 4.99 second handicap.
Winnie Meister is going to get out first. And then Eli Davenport's going to have to chase her down. Aspen Vikings looking solid right now with that win. they get four more wins, I think they guarantee themselves a spot in the finals. But anything can happen here at the Audi Ajax Cup. We're racing right now. We got Winnie Meister on course.
Winnie Meister on the course with a 4.99 second head start over Eli Davenport. Eli Davenport now on the course on the red side, looking to make up that difference.
Eli Davenport getting low in those flats, making up some time for sure.
Eli Davenport looking to make up 5 seconds.
Here comes Eli Davenport against Winnie.
Oh, Eli Davenport looking to get his 3rd straight win. Eli Davenport!
Davenport taking the win right there. Awesome. Another win for Aspen Vikings. Team Hildebrand and Team RMP and Team Hildebrand, please head to the start for the semifinals. This is where our first 2 teams guaranteed a spot in the semifinals. We're looking to see if it's going to be Willie and the Jew Boys, Kids First, Aspen Vikings, the Glaciators, Architects on Edge, or Team Stedman that are going to make it in to join them.
On the course right now, Luke Marshall on the green course. We got Jan Meister on the red course. It's coming down to the wire here. It's a photo finish.
And taking the win right there, Luke Marshall for Aspen Vikings.
By 0.42 seconds, Luke Marshall. That's the 3rd straight win for the Aspen Vikings. And up next, we got Felix Locker running on the red course versus Harper Chakowski on the green course. Harper Chakowski on the green course, Felix Locker on the red course, a 4.59 second advantage.
One more win here for Aspen Vikings, and I believe they're going to get into the semifinals.
Harper Chakowski out there 4.59 seconds ahead of Felix Locker, who is now on the course.
Locker on the red course, making up some time. Chakowski on the green, Locker on the red. This one's going to be tight right here at the finish. Looks like. And that's Harper Chakowski taking the win right there for the Glaciators.
Harper Chakowski over Felix Locker by 1.84 seconds. Up next, we got Gil Hearn on the green course taking on Townsend Lippincott on the red course.
That's right, Jillian Hearn, AVSC coach, taking on Townsend Lippincott. He's more of a free rider. That's why he's out first, even though he's wearing a speed suit today. He's looking good in that speed suit, though.
Jill Hearn on the green course is now racing.
Jillian Hearn out on that green course. Townsend, though, getting in a tuck. Maybe he is a racer at heart. Getting low, but Jillian Hearn trying to make up some time. This might be all Townsend right now. Here comes Jillian coming into the bottom. Townsend getting a little late.
Looking for it. Oh! Just a little bit short for Jillian.
And Townsend Lippincott taking the win right there for the Glaciators. Next up, we got Bodie Miller going against Tristan Lane.
Bodie Miller, a former World Cup alpine ski racer, an Olympic and world champion, gold medalist, and a 2-time overall World Cup champion in 05 and 08. The most successful male American alpine skier of all time.
And they're out of the gate, and they're almost neck and neck right out of the gate. It was just 0.6 advantage right there. Right now, we got Bodie Miller coming down on that red course.
Bodie Miller shredding every gate.
Red, DQ blue, red wins.
Which one is red? Red is Tristan Lane, the winner. Bodie Miller DQing.
So Aspen Vikings taking the win, and I believe with that win and 12 points, they have guaranteed themselves a spot in the finals. So Aspen Vikings, only team that... So Aspen Vikings stamped with that win their spot into the semifinals. Architects on edge with 7 points against Team Stedman this next round. Architects on edge needs 4 wins if they want to get into the semifinals.
All right, we got one more race coming up in this round. Team Stedman taking on Architects on the Edge. Architects on the Edge versus Team Stedman. Up first to race, we got Sarah Broughton on the red course. David Alpern on the green course. This is pretty much an even race, .09 handicap.
Sarah Broughton against David Alpern. These guys are pretty much the same. The gate is going to drop at the same time.
So this should be a good one here at the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup.
All right, here's how it needs to work in this round. Architects on edge need at least 4 wins to guarantee a spot in the finals. If they get 3 wins, they're going to tie with Kids First and Willie and the Jew Boys. Right now, Aspen Vikings has guaranteed a spot into the semifinal. All right, we got the first round underway. Sarah Broughton against David Alpern. Sarah Broughton on the red course. David Alpern on the green.
And the race is neck and neck as advertised. Should be a photo finish. David Alpern and Sarah Broughton.
Wow, this one is close. They're coming right down to the line. Anything can happen here.
Oh!
Architects on edge. Sarah Broughton taking the win. If Architects on edge can get 4 more wins, they will guarantee themselves a spot in the semifinals. Sarah Broughton did her part, got that 1 point for Architects on edge. Now they're up to 8 points. Kids First has 10 points. Willie and the Jew Boys has 10 points. Anything can happen here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
All right, the next racer's coming up. Paul Fox in the red course. Lilu Oppenheim on the green course. We've got a .56 second handicap. So it should be another close race between Team Stedman and Architects on edge.
They're lined up at the top. Lilu Oppenheim on the green course. Paul Fox on the red. They're lined up at the top, getting ready for this final round. Architects on edge versus Team Stedman. The gate drops, and we are racing. Lilu Oppenheim on the green course against Paul Fox on the red. Paul Fox on the red, getting a little late. Lilu also getting a little late. These guys are about dead even halfway down the course.
Only .56 seconds difference between the two and the handicap rating system.
Coming into view right now. And they are neck and neck. This one's going to be close. Lilu with the advantage right now. Lilu gets a little late. Paul gets really late.
Lilu Oppenheim, the winner. It's the second win for the Architects on edge. Team Stedman's Paul Fox, 4.96 seconds behind.
That's right. Architects on edge need 2 more wins here to guarantee a spot in the finals.
So it's up to Allie Phillips on the red course, Blakey Shore on the green course. Got a 1.20 second differential as far as the handicap system goes.
And they are racing up there. Allie Phillips on the red course. Blakely Shore on the green. They are pretty even in the middle of the course. This one's going to come right down to this last pitch where we've seen people making mistakes as the course is getting icier and harder. Oh, the green course with the advantage right now.
And it was a big win for Allie Phillips. The third win for Architects on Edge. Allie Phillips beating Blakey Shore by 1.91 seconds.
That's right. Architects on Edge with that win have moved one step closer to the semifinals.
Chad Oppenheim will be taking to the green course coming up next with Kurt Hall on the red course, a 4.04 second handicap. The race is underway. We've got Blakey Shore. We got Chad Oppenheim on the course.
Oppenheim against Kurt Hall. Kurt Hall on the red has to make up some serious time, about a gate and a half behind coming into the flats. We're definitely going to see Oppenheim first, but can Hall come back on this last pitch? Oppenheim getting a little bit late. Here comes Hall.
Oh, Oppenheim holds on for the victory. Oppenheim.
Chad Oppenheim with the win right there for Architects on Edge. Hendricks Oppenheim up against Chapin Newhard next. Hendricks Oppenheim going to be on the red course, Chapin Newhard on the green.
All right, the racers are on the course. The red course getting the 1.82 second handicap. Hendricks Oppenheim with the handicap.
Hendricks out front right now, but here comes Chapin Newhard. Chapin making up some time in the middle of the course. Ooh, Chapin really making up some time. I think Chapin's going to get the win on this one if he doesn't make a mistake down here. And Chapin Newhard taking the win right there for Team Stedman.
That was a great race right there. 0.16 seconds separating the two. Chapin Newhard beating up on Hendricks Oppenheim. Team Stedman getting their first win of this heat.
Next up, we got our pros in this round. None other than Alex Berkner. He currently coaches ABSC Alpine athletes right here. Obviously, he previously skied for CU Boulder. And there's nothing between it here at the top with Cheyenne Brown. Only 1.3 seconds, and they are on course racing. Cheyenne Brown skiing really solid. So is Alex Berkner. Well, this is coming right down to the line.
Alex Berkner with the quick lead. Looks like Alex Berkner takes the win.
Alex Berkner, Team Stedman taking the win. We're going to calculate some scores, and we'll get back with you as who makes it to the semifinals.
Come on.
We got the semis and then the final. Yeah, so I don't know if you said this already, but we need to get these teams up there.
All right. But we do need
Can we get Team RMP and Team Hildebrand to the start for the semifinals? And with Architects on Edge taking those 4 wins, they have guaranteed their spot in the semifinals right there. They're going to be in there with the Aspen Vikings. Aspen Vikings, Architects on Edge, also the semifinal teams out of this round. So,
Based here? Yeah, I'm based here.
Team Hildebrand and Team RMP, please head to the start for the semifinals. Team Hildebrand, Team RMP, head to the start.
All right, we need Vikings and Architects on edge. We need you to get up to the starting gate. Vikings and Architects on edge. You're in the semifinals, and we need you up to the starting gate. Vikings and Architects on edge. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors that made the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup special, including Audi, Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Edmiston, EKS Events, and the UK Cycling Foundation. The USA Cycling Foundation helping to make the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup possible. Also like to thank our media sponsors, including Aspen Magazine, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82. If you're looking for some new sunglasses and you still need them, the sun is bright, Pit Viper. They're selling sunglasses right here down at the base, as well as Varsity Headwear. Varsity Headwear and Pit Viper. Get yourself some new gear so you can always remember the 14th annual Audi Ajax Cup. If you are on Team RNP, Hildebrand, Vikings, or Architects on Edge, we need you to the top, RNP. Hildebrand, Vikings, and Architects on Edge, we need to get you to the top so we can get the quarterfinals or the semifinals going.
We are getting ready for the semifinals coming up here shortly. You're going to see Team Hildebrand against RMP and Architects on Edge against the Aspen Vikings. We're just a few minutes away from getting the racing underway. All right, we are getting ready for the semifinals. Team Hildebrand going up against RMP. We're going to see Ellie Fuller coming out on the red course, going against Mark Gansey on the green course. Mark Gansey is going to drop 5.4 seconds ahead of Ellie Fuller. Coming out on that green course, this is a one-run semifinal. Every win adds as a point. The team with the most wins at the end will be moving on to the finals. If it comes down to the last and final race, the pro takes the win. We got Casey Puckett against Nolan Casper this round. So if we are tied up after 5 races, whoever wins that round will be moving on to the semifinals. They are lined up at the top, getting ready to race here at the Audi Ajax Cup semifinal number 1 coming at you. Team Hildebrand against RMP. Team Hildebrand, Ellie Fuller, Miles Fuller, Birdie Steiner, Isa Erickson, Sienna Fuller, and their pro, Nolan Casper. We're lining them up against Mark Gansey, Aaron Priest, Ryder Davies, Jasper McBride, Ryan Smalls, and Casey Puckett. First up on the red course, Ellie Fuller going against Mark Gansey on the green course. Mark Gansey's going to get the early start. We are racing here in the semifinals. Racers on course. Ellie Fuller on the red course, Mark Gansey on the green course. Gansey coming into view right there with the lead right now. But here comes Ellie Fuller. Mark Gansey way ahead. Mark Gansey taking the win for Team RMP. You know who does the feed in here? The TV feed's not working. Yeah.
Mark Gansey beating Ellie Fuller on that. Next up, we got Miles Fuller. He'll get the 1 second head start over Aaron Priest on the red course. Look for Aaron Priest on the RMP team. Miles Fuller on the green team getting a 1 second head start.
And they are racing midway down the course. This is close already. Course getting a little bit harder and icier. Both racers making a little bit of a mistake there in the middle of the course. We'll see what happens as they come into this final zone. Oh, this one is close.
Aaron Priest, had the lead, but big long eight. Doesn't matter. Miles Fuller almost blew it, but still eked out the victory over Aaron Priest, even though he was late on this to the last gate. Miles Fuller taking that victory.
So that's been 2 races. 1 win for Team Hildebrand, 1 win for RMP. We're tied up.
Birdie Steiner's coming up next on the red course. Ryder Davies on the green course. Birdie Steiner getting a 0.56 second head start.
They're lined up at the top. Red course, Birdie Steiner. Green course, Ryder Davies, 0.56, so not much of an advantage right there on the red course. Birdie Steiner out front right now. Here comes Ryder Davies, though. They're in the middle of the course, both dropping low into their tucks. Oh, this one's going to be close at the finish. On the red course, Birdie Steiner just ahead. But this one's really close. Coming down to the finish. This one's too close to call. Oh, who's going to get it? Ryder Davies taking the win right there.
Ryder Davies, that was a close one, taking the win. Ryder Davies getting the second win for RMP. Coming up next, we got Isa Erickson on the green course. We got Jasper McBride on the orange course. Jasper McBride is going to start first with a 0.63 second lead or head start over Isa Erickson on the green course.
They're lined up at the top. They're getting ready to drop. 2 wins for RMP, 1 win for Team Hildebrand. They're on course right now. Oh, this one is close already. Jasper McBride on the red course with a slight advantage midway down the course. But here comes Issa Eriksson.
Coming over the knoll. It looks, oh, good skiing. That was some good skiing by Jasper McBride.
Jasper McBride takes a win for RMP. RMP with 3 wins right now. Team Hildebrand with only 1.
Jasper McBride dominating that final steep. Great racing from the McBride boy.
Team Hildebrand desperately needs a win here. Sienna Fuller on the red course going against Ryan Smalls on the green.
Sienna Fuller will get a 0.68 second head start.
And Sienna Fuller out front right now, about half a gate ahead of Smalls, but Smalls skiing really well in the middle of the course. Smalls making up some time. Smalls coming down to the bottom. Who's going to get this one?
That's a good one.
Ryan Smalls.
Ryan Smalls. That was, what was the differential on that?
0.09. 0.09 differential there. Unbelievable.
That was as close as it gets. 0.09. Good racing, Ryan. Really good racing.
Next up, we got our pros, Nolan Casper up against Casey Puckett. These guys just 0.14 seconds, almost qualifying identically. This is going to be a good race. Team Hildebrand needing a win here. Nolan Casper against Puckett, and they're on course right now, dead even out of the start.
Nolan Casper got a 0.14 second head start on the green course. Casey Puckett on the red course.
And these guys are neck and neck midway down. This one's going to be tight coming into the last pitch.
Oh, and that was a great race. Nolan Casper beating out Casey Puckett. Nolan Casper with the win.
Team Hildebrand needed that win, but not enough. Team RMP will be moving on to the finals. Who are they going to meet there? The Architects on Edge or Aspen Vikings? Great racing from all our teams out here. Congratulations to Team Hildebrand right there in the top 4. But RMP moving on to the finals. Next up, we got Architects on Edge versus Aspen Vikings. We're going to see Sarah Broughton going up against Axel Locker.
Look for Sarah Broughton to be on the red course. Axel Locker on the green course. Sarah Broughton getting a 4.38 second head start. Sarah Broughton will get out of the starting gate first.
One-run semifinal here. RMP moving on to that final. Architects on Edge and Aspen Vikings pairing up next. You need 4 wins to guarantee your team in there. If each team has 3 wins, then the pro decides it. Architects on Edge versus Aspen Vikings coming at you here shortly. Sarah Broughton going to be on that red course. Axel Locker on the green.
I'd like to thank everyone for coming out to the 14th annual Ajax Cup, Audi Ajax Cup. I'd like to thank our sponsors, including Shoes, Aspen Snowmass, Gorsuch, Hublot, La Adelita, Edmiston, EKS Events, and USA Cycling Foundation.
Looks like we got Axel Locker on that green course getting ready to take on Sarah Broughton. Broughton's going to get 4.3 second advantage. Can Axel track her down, get the win?
Okay, race shirts ready.
And gate drops Sarah Broughton with that 4 second advantage. I would say that's going to give her about 2.5 gates. Gate drops for Axel. He's out. Yeah, 2.5 gates for Sarah Broughton. Axel already making up a little bit of that. Almost a gate coming into the flats. Axel made up a gate, maybe gate and a half. Sarah Broughton still skiing solid. See her coming into sight here any minute on that red course. And then Axel on that green course. Here they come in the last pitch.
All right, we got Sarah Broughton out in the lead. No, it looks like Axel Locker is going to take it. At the last second, Axel Locker gets a victory for the Aspen Vikings.
Great racing from the young rider, Axel Locker right there, getting the win for Aspen Vikings. So right now, Aspen Vikings with 1 win. Next up, Lilu Oppenheim for Architects on Edge against Eli Davenport. Eli Davenport has been undefeated all day. We'll see what happens here in this semifinal. Lining up at the top. Architects on Edge versus Aspen Vikings to see who moves on to the finals. Right now, Axel Locker got that win, getting a point for Aspen Vikings. Architects on Edge, Lilu Oppenheim needing a win on this one, but she is going up against Eli Davenport, and he's been undefeated all day.
Eli Davenport's going to start out 5 seconds. He's going to get a head start of 5.46 seconds ahead of Lilu Oppenheim on the green course.
So Lilu Oppenheim 5 seconds ahead of Eli Davenport. Eli Davenport's got to track her down. Eli Davenport getting aggressive in the middle of the course. Drops into his tuck. He's made up about half the differential. Can he make up the rest of it here at the bottom? Eli Davenport skiing really aggressive. He's almost there. Eli
Davenport. Oh, sorry. Eli Davenport making up the lead. Did he get...
Eli Davenport stays undefeated, taking the win right there over Lilu Oppenheim. Another win for Aspen Vikings. Next up, we got Allie Phillips on the red course going up against Luke Marshall on the green. Luke Marshall's going to get a start. Allie Phillips gets a start of 4.8 seconds. Luke Marshall's got to track her down. Luke Marshall on course right now. Allie Phillips with about 2.5 gate advantage coming down into the flats. Luke Marshall definitely making up some time here. Luke Marshall getting pretty dramatic. Drops into a tuck. Can he make up another gate and a half by the bottom?
Luke Marshall on the green course trying to make up that gap. He's going to run out of real estate. No!
Allie Phillips taking the win right there. A much needed win for Architects on Edge. So right now it's Aspen Vikings with 2 points. Architects on Edge with 1 point.
Coming up next, we got Chad Oppenheim on the green course. Felix Locker on the red course. Felix Locker going to get a 5.56 second head start. Felix Locker on the red course. Chad Oppenheim on the green.
That's right, Chad Oppenheim out of the gate first. Felix Locker is going to have to track him down. So Chad Oppenheim with 5.5 seconds. Felix Locker trying to track him down on that red course. Felix Locker's made up a gate, maybe a little more in the middle of the course, but Chad Oppenheim getting aggressive here at the bottom. But here comes Felix Locker. And Chad Oppenheim taking the win for Architects on Edge.
Chad Oppenheim running a seamless race there. Chad Oppenheim, despite the 5.56 second disadvantage, still managed to get the win. Chad Oppenheim beating Felix Locker, tying it up. Architects on Edge with 2 wins. Aspen Vikings 2 wins. It's going to come down to the wire.
That's right, 2 points each right now. So anything can happen the next 2 rounds. Right now, we got Jillian Hearn going against Hendrix Oppenheim. Hendrix Oppenheim with 1.2 second advantage. But here comes Jillian. Jillian looking solid in the middle of the course. I think Jillian's already made it up. I think Jillian's skiing really solid down here.
Jillian Hearn on the green course coming down to the finish line. Jillian strong skiing. And it looks like
Jillian Hearn with the win.
Jillian Hearn with the win over Hendricks Oppenheimer. That's amazing. What a great race.
So it all comes down to this last race here in the semifinals to see who moves on to the finals. If Architects on Edge, Cheyenne Brown wins, then they'll go to the finals. If Aspen Vikings, Tristan Lane wins, then they'll go to the finals. This is the last race to see who moves on to the finals.
Doesn't get any more exciting than this. Tristan Lane on the red course, Cheyenne Brown on the green course.
Cheyenne Brown with 1.8 second advantage, but here comes Tristan Lane trying to make that up to see who moves on to the finals. Right now, Cheyenne Brown still has the advantage. Cheyenne Brown ahead right now, but here comes Tristan Lane.
Tristan Lane's got time to make up. Tristan Lane, no!
And it's tied up 3-3, but with that win, the pro takes it. Cheyenne Brown and Architects on Edge are going to the finals.
Tough luck for the Aspen Vikings, but Cheyenne Brown strong for the Architects on Edge. We need the Architects on Edge team to get back up to the top right now so we can get to the final round. Architects on Edge. Who are they taking on?
RPM. RMP against Architects on Edge.
So we need RMP to get to the top right now. We need Architects on Edge to get to the top right now.
Are we doing 2 run or 1 run? 2 runs unless somebody changes their mind. It's been set up for 2. Okay.
Exciting racing happening right there in the semifinals. Now we got an exciting final coming up. We got RMP going against Architects on Edge. That last race came down to which pro won as who moved on to the finals. And Cheyenne Brown for Architects on Edge taking that win.
Architects on Edge take on RMP, Yancey's team.
Exciting day here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Want to thank our sponsors, Audi, Cuse Outerwear, Aspen Snowmass, like other resorts but way better, Gorsuch, Hublot Watches, La Adelita Tequila, Edmonston, EKS Events, USA Cycling Foundation, of course our media sponsors, Aspen Magazine, ChukkerTV, Aspen 82, and don't forget to get your Pit Viper sunglasses or your varsity headwear over at the merch tent. That's right, we're looking for the finals to happen right here, right now. Architects on Edge and RMP get up to the start so we can get this finals underway and get to the best après party of the year. The Ajax Cup after party happening at Chica. So far, we've had 1-run races happening all day. Now for the finals, we go to a 2-run format. That's right. Every team races twice. So we'll see Sarah Broughton against Mark Ganzi on the red course and on the green course. Then we'll see Aaron Priest against Lilu Oppenheim on both courses. Allie Phillips against Ryder Davies on both courses. Chad Oppenheim against Jasper McBride. Hendricks Oppenheim against Ryan Smalls, and Cheyenne Brown going up against Casey Puckett twice. See some of our racers hopped on the lifter and making their way to the top. We're getting ready for the finals here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
Love it. Probably all you want.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. We got Architects on Edge with pros Cheyenne Brown taking on Casey Puckett as the pros. This is what it's all about. Bragging rights for the next year in the 2023 Audi Ajax Cup. It's going to be an exciting finish. Glad you're sticking around. We got après starting. Well, it's already underway. But we'll stick around and wait for the end of this race.
That's right. Coming down to the finals here. Architects on Edge going against RMP. I want to thank everybody for coming out, supporting the Audi Ajax Cup, and of course AVSC, helping out over 3,000 youth here in the Valley. A great organization. I want to thank all the people working for AVSC, all the volunteers out here making this event possible. Thank EKS Events, Adelita Tequila, getting ready for the biggest après of the year over at Chica. The good news is now those Pit Viper glasses that you bought, you're looking directly in the sun if you're watching the race, so those are going to be helping you out. We're getting ready for the finals here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
Just need to make sure that all the teammates for Architects on Edge and RMP are at the top or heading for the top right now. If you're on RMP or Architects on the Edge, we need you to get to the top.
I see some racers getting lined up at the top. We're getting ready for the finals. You're going to see Mark Gansey going against Sarah Broughton for round number 1. Sarah Broughton's going to get 6.82 second advantage over Gansey. Broughton's going to be on the red course. Mark Gansey on the green. They're lining up there. Gansey been skiing strong all day. RMP going against Sarah Broughton. Sarah Broughton taking the win on that last round to get her team, Architects on Edge, into the finals.
Check.
Sarah Broughton lined up against Mark Gansey. This is the finals. It's all happening right here, right now. They're lined up at the top of the course, getting ready to go.
Sarah Broughton taking a 6.82 second head start over Mark Gansey. Mark's on the green course, Broughton's on the red course. The red course getting a 6.82 second head start.
Sarah Broughton lined up. This is the finals, 2-run final. They're each going to get a run on the red course and on the green course. Sarah Broughton drops. She gets 1 gate. She gets 2 gates. Mark Gansey comes out of the start. An aggressive start for Gansey. Chasing her down. Sarah Broughton with about 2.5 gate advantage right now. But Gansey skiing aggressively.
Gansey coming down on the red course, Broughton on the green course.
Gansey tracking her down. Gansey making up some time. Gansey ripping right now. This is all going to be Mark Gansey getting the win for RMP. Give it up for Sarah Broughton and Mark Gansey right there, racing here in the finals at the Ajax Cup. RMP taking the win, taking the point right now. Next up, we got Lilu Oppenheim going against Aaron Priest. Aaron Priest on the red course, Lilu Oppenheim on the green course.
Aaron Priest on the red course gets 5.52 seconds. A 5.52 second head start.
That's right. So Lilu Oppenheim out with that big head start right now. Lilu Oppenheim on the green course with about 3 gate advantage over Aaron Priest. But here comes Aaron Priest on that red course, making up some time. Lilu Oppenheim still sitting ahead. Can he get it done here at the last pitch? Lilu Oppenheim still ahead. Here comes Priest. This one's going to be close.
Oh, that one's...
Aaron Priest taking the win by 4/100ths of a second.
Wow, it doesn't get any closer than that. Aaron Priest on the orange course. Second win for RMP.
Next up, we got Allie Phillips on the red course going against Ryder Davies on the green. Allie Phillips is going to get a 6.6 head advantage, so she'll get to start first. Allie Phillips on the red course right now. Here comes Ryder Davies. He's about 3 gates behind right now, maybe even a little more. Oh, but Allie getting a little low on one of those gates in the middle of the course. Here comes Davies.
Ryder Davies on the green course trying to make up that time, and he's doing it. Does he have enough room? Does he have enough real estate to make up that time? Here they come into the finish. It's going to be close. It's going to be tight.
And
Allie Phillips with the victory. Their first for Architects on Edge, getting their first win in this heat.
That's right. All racers, head back up to the start if you can for the second round of the finals. All racers back to the start for run number 2 of the finals. Next up, we got Chad Oppenheim going against Jasper McBride. Jasper McBride has to make up 8 seconds. It's a lot of time to make up going against Chad Oppenheim. Chad Oppenheim is going to be on that green course. He's going to get the drop. Chad Oppenheim out of the gate. Now Jasper just has to sit there. Wait 8 long seconds. And he finally drops in. He's about 4 gates back now. Pulling aggressively. Jasper McBride skiing aggressive. Chad Oppenheim with about a 4.5 gate advantage. Here comes Jasper McBride though.
Jasper McBride on the red course. Coming down the course, trying to close that gap. He's looking good. Jasper McBride really going to do it. Jasper McBride's going to take it. Oh, Jasper McBride with the victory.
Jasper McBride coming 8 seconds back to get the win over Chad Oppenheim. Next up, we got Hendrix Oppenheim on the red course, going against Ryan Smalls on the green course. He's going to get a 2.8 second advantage. That's right. Hendrix Oppenheim out front. The gate drops for Ryan Smalls. He's about a 1.5 gates back. So far, it's been all RMP with Architects on Edge with only 1 win. But Hendrix Oppenheim skiing really well in the middle of this course. I don't know if Smalls is going to be able to catch him. Oppenheim on that red. Smalls on the green. This one's tight. Ryan Smalls taking the win for RMP. All racers back to the top for round number 2.
None of them know. They're like, really?
All racers head back up to the top for run number 2. Next up, we got our pro roundup. Cheyenne Brown taking the win to get her team into the finals, going against Casey Puckett. Cheyenne Brown, of course, Ajax Cup alumni, coming from Donner Pass. She's out of the gate by 0.15 second, hardly anything. Casey Puckett on the red course, Cheyenne on the green course. They are neck and neck. Left turn, right turn, they are right gate for gate. This one's even, dead even halfway down.
This one's going to Casey Puckett making a, oh, great turning by Casey Puckett, really taking an aggressive line, but no!
Cheyenne Brown taking the win.
Cheyenne Brown taking it to Casey Puckett. Cheyenne Brown.
That's about as close as it gets. 400ths of a second right there. Wow.
I was in my tuck that time for 5 gates in the green.
RMP with 4 wins. Architects on Edge with 2 wins. It's all going to come down to this final round. RMP is switching over. Every racer will switch courses. If they're on green before, they're on red. We got RMP on the lift. Architects on Edge headed back to the top. I want to thank everybody for coming out to the 14th Annual Ajax Cup. I want to thank all our sponsors making this event happen. And of course, the number 2 round of the finals coming up. Sure.
I missed it.
We had one exciting run here in the finals. Now we got the second run of the finals. Team RMP against Architects on Edge. We're going to see Mark Ganzi going up against Sarah Broughton here momentarily. Feel free to get an Aperol Spritz. Maybe go to the Apres party at Chica, get a cold beer, and we'll see you back here at the finals momentarily.
Team RMP needs to get some wins on the board. We're looking at, Architects on Edge need to get some wins on the board. We're at 4-2 RMP with 4, Architects on Edge 2. So Architects on Edge really needs to put the hammer down and get some wins.
I see some racers towards the top of the lift. We're getting ready for the second run here in the finals. Team RMP going up against Architects on Edge. Awesome Ajax Cup so far. The Audi Ajax Cup, 14th annual. This has been amazing racing so far. Right now, RMP with 4 wins. Architects on Edge with 2 wins. But anything can happen here in the final round. All right, it looks like we got some of the racers up at the top. I see Sarah Brown up there looking for Mark Gansey. The differential right now, 7.5 seconds. Sarah Broughton on the green course is going to get a 7.5 second advantage over Gansey on the red course. Gansey been skiing strong all day, taking the win in this last round. The differential last time, 6.82. The differential this time, 7.5. So he's got some more time to make up. Mark Gansey on that red course.
Just about ready to start that second run. Again, Sarah Broughton, she's going to start off with a 6.82 second head start.
Sarah Broughton, the gate drops. We are racing. This is the final run of the finals. She has a 7.5 advantage. It gives her about 4 gates over Gansey. Gansey out of the gate, 4 gate disadvantage. Sarah Broughton skiing strong on that green course. Here comes Gansey on the red. Gansey bashing those gates. Sarah Broughton skiing strong, though. Gansey getting low, tucking. They're coming into this final pitch.
It's going to be an exciting finish here.
And Gansey taking the win for RMP.
Mark Gansey getting a much... Well, Mark Gansey, RMP extending their lead.
5 wins right now for RMP. 2 wins for Architects on Edge. Next up, we got Aaron Priest going up against Lilu Oppenheim. Lilu Oppenheim's going to get out 5 seconds ahead of Aaron on the red course. Lilu Priest out of the gate, pushing hard right there. And now the gate drops for Aaron Priest. He's about 4 gates behind. Can he make it up?
Aaron Priest on the green course. Lilu Oppenheim on the red course.
As the shade has hit this course, it is definitely getting more difficult to ski on right now. Aaron Priest trying to make up 3 gates now. Coming into this last pitch. Looks like Lilu Oppenheim.
Lilu Oppenheim. Oh, a little late on that gate, but Lilu Oppenheim holding on for the victory. Lilu Oppenheim.
So right now, Architects on Edge with 4 wins. 3 wins, I'm sorry, and RMP with 5 wins. Next up, we got Ryder Davies on the red course, going against Allie Phillips on the green. Allie with 6.4 second advantage out the gate right now. Here comes Ryder Davies. He's got a lot of time to make up.
Ryder Davies on the orange course trying to make up that 6.42 seconds on Allie Phillips. Ryder Davies on the orange course.
Allie Phillips way out front right now. But here comes Davies. Oh, this one's going to be close.
Going to make up that time. Oh, here we go.
Ryder Davies taking the win. 5/100ths of a second.
Ryder Davies.
Next up, we got Jasper McBride going against Chad Oppenheim.
Jasper McBride on the green course. Chad Oppenheim on the red course.
Chad Oppenheim with 8-second advantage. Jasper's got a lot to make up on this round. Jasper McBride out the gate, skiing really solid. Oppenheim looking pretty good in the middle of the course as well. Oppenheim tipping those skis on edge. I don't know if Jasper's going to be able to chase him down. Jasper trying hard, getting in a tuck, middle of the course.
Jasper McBride on the green course has got some time to make up. He needs speed. Jasper just... Chad Oppenheim with the win. Chad Oppenheim.
Architects on Edge need 2 more wins if they want to be the victors here at the Ajax Cup. Chad Oppenheim getting the win there. Gets him 1 step closer. Ryan Smalls against Hendricks Oppenheim. Hendricks Oppenheim out of the gate on the green course. Ryan Smalls 2.8 seconds behind, about 3 gates at this point. Ryan Smalls on that red course, about a gate and a half. Hendricks Oppenheim skiing well.
Hendricks Oppenheim on the green course, but this one's going to be tight. It's a photo finish. Here we go.
Ryan Smalls taking the win.
Ryan Smalls with the victory for RMP.
Next up, we got Casey Puckett going against Cheyenne Brown. This is for who can have the bragging rights at the après party. Casey Puckett, RMP, with all the points right now, but Cheyenne Brown has some pride. They pretty much are dead even out of the gate. Cheyenne Brown, Casey Puckett on course right now. Cheyenne on the red course, Casey Puckett on the green. Puckett skiing pretty hard here. Casey Puckett, but Cheyenne Brown in the middle of the course, making up some time. But Puckett ahead a little bit right now, coming to the pitch.
This is going to be a great race. Casey Puckett still fast, but hey! Casey Puckett.
Casey Puckett and Team RMP take the Ajax Cup.
Team RMP, bragging rights for the next year. Casey Puckett and his team.
What an awesome race. Unbelievable. Hanging out with David Bach here at the 2014 Audi Ajax Cup. I'm Travis McLean, and we will see you guys at the après party at Chica, the place to be.
Let's go! working a little bit. Sorry for the delay. But thanks for everyone for coming out. You're going to enjoy this. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's one of Aspen's great parties right here at the base of Aspen Mountain. Looking forward to a great sunny day. Thanks everyone for coming out.